We live? I think we live now. All right.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice and squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes. We feast on the truth, and SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth, and SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pop soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. It's SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. It's SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. It's SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja,
Yo, what's poppin', everybody? How's everybody doing?
I put the new 40s on the key. I tap into the bloody bottles on the knee. Cause all my niggas got I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember getting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm home. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. All this designer on my body got me dripping.
All right, let's do the It's Henry right now.
Saying my name again is Henry.
Did y'all even peep? Did you peep the transitions? A little smoother,
Stuck in my page, I see you creeping.
Yeah, I remember when I wrote this, it just came to me like in the middle of the night, yo. I was thinking about all the people stalking my page.
Henry, saying my name again is Henry. Stuck in my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Henry.
Oh, get on me this. Jet by the bitch, why you mad, man? Too many subscriptions. Never leaking my script. Just cause I'm all that, man, in a bag of chips.
I
Like
bagged
as
you,
Discord,
boy.
you know I did the gifts. I bagged your day one, you fumbled your bitch. Now the whole army stay up on my dick. Real life problems, fuck this and that shit, Mr. Brazilian. I stay toe tagging, keep gabbing. Yeah, all in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking with me? Yo, that shit will never happen. When you start seeing us and double boy, you in trouble. Bring the house to the kitchen, never come out and play. Boy, you better watch your mouth today. Can't stand the heat, moving you out the way is the mission. You never see your ass confrontation.
That's Henry. Saying my name again is Henry. Stuck in my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed.
Say it louder.
Between
Let's go. Let's get back. Appreciate that, Cayenne. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, I forgot. We got to go to this one.
I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me dripping. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, the gun in the dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I did it for keep it back. I had to go through the struggle, I did it for keep that. I had this out of the baby, and I was sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got the big back. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve back. Uncle funded me some peas, had to get him birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Got off the rain, and I gave my bitch a new. Either you run it down, gang, or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch, and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't not a nigga now. I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa. Bitch to my toes, twins, I'm fucking boat. I put her in new AP, just water like a boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas say? I know you turned your back on me, just to get some wreck. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. New diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me, look like lemonade. Got my baby mama, that new vintage. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. I tap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty.
Oh man, how y'all doing? Another day, another stream. We just added a slew of sound effects. Compliments to TJ. Let's see the TJ sound effects.
When he's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
HenryResilient, welcome to Ally.
Look at that. Very exciting.
Hold on, they're a little low. They're a little low.
HenryResilient, welcome to Ally.
Look at that. Very exciting.
That's a little low. I'm gonna have to tweak them. Give me a second to tweak them. Let me see. What was that? HenryResilient, welcome to Ally. Let's see if we can get a little louder. A little louder.
HenryResilient, welcome to Ally.
Look at that. Very exciting.
Okay, not bad. What's this one?
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Let's blast that one.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Okay, all right, let's see.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Damn, why are these so low?
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Okay.
He put dick in me.
Like, y'all gotta let me know. You are toxic, Kit Williams. God damn, dog. Oh, God.
You know what? I'm gonna leave.
I'm just trying to get the sound right.
You know what? I'm gonna leave.
We got a new grifter one.
He's a lying grifter, but go ahead.
Ninjas be they panties be in a bunch, boy.
I'm not gonna let you sit here and talk about your bullshit lies. No.
Where's Geek Zip? Is he here?
I'm not gonna let you sit here and talk about your bullshit lies. No.
Well, I feel like my shit's capped. I have to address that later.
Well, what if they die in real life? Doesn't fucking matter to me because they already did.
Holy shit. I remember who I was thinking about when I said that. It was a family member.
Well, what if they die in real life? Doesn't fucking matter to me because they already did.
We just might have to.
Why you when crying? He's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
What's my name, nigga? What's my name?
Give me a second as I go through all these. It's not too many more. What is this one?
Nobody give a fuck about Rudy. Rudy's the biggest groupie of them all.
HenryResilient, welcome to
Look at that. Very exciting.
Just go to Henry's stream and go suck him off because that's what you want. You and your lawyer can suck my pussy.
I know we get demonetized.
What the fuck would I need Sean Rhea for?
God damn, dog. That shit is diabolical.
Fuck me! Fuck! I won't allow it! I won't!
Are these too loud? Just let me know if they too loud.
Big niggas like skinny bitches.
All right, I think we're good. All right, so them are new. It's gonna be hard to place them, all that good stuff. But shout out to you, Laura. Happy you are here. We love you.
Love of my life.
Appreciate that. All right, so what we talking about today, guys? We gonna finally look. We just gonna peel a Band-Aid off and get this Michael Copon shit out the way because I don't even want to talk about it. I honestly hate, loathe. I don't look forward to. I don't relish in. I don't like talking about creepy shit like this. So watching on screen while I set up my Twitch stream for later after I put the baby girl to bed, and since you called me out, I'm posting them on YouTube from now on. Oh yeah, dog. Well, I don't know why you're not posting on YouTube. Like, especially if you're just making content. Like, if your channel is non-existent or not doing good, at least post something. What is this? What is this, man? Let's see. What is this? Sit on it. What is this dude on the passenger side of his best friend's ride? Ninjas sending me pictures from the passenger side of their best friend ride. Shit's wild, man. I'll entertain it for a little bit. What is this, dog? Ninjas be on the passenger side of their best friend ride. Sit on a Twitch, a little bitch. A fake ass AI pics of me from a year ago. Nothing to you to use on me, so you keep making crap up to battle me when you know it's over, you pathetic pedo loser. Wait till my next show. We putting you out of business, you stupid little clown. Keep running your mouth and trying to trigger the whole community with memes. Yo, Ninja's still mad at memes.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
TJ is the reason why this whole thing started, because of that stupid meme, bro.
Yo, bro. At the weirdest ops, dog. Bro, I pray for Nick Palome to shout me out, dog. I pray for it. I pray for a Nick Palome shout out. This is what I'm dealing with. Memes. Remember, you wanted war. POS. The harass hole saga continues. You wish I looked like the sexual organ. Remember how ugly April said your corny backside was? Like, bro. Ninjas be wild. Knee slappers, man. Knee slappers. Take more pictures on it's probably a Uber, right? Probably in his cousin car and shit. Like, cuz, can you give me a ride, cuz? Let me take this picture and say fuck Henry, man. This gonna show up, cuz. Bro, I just can't, man. People put so much time and energy into me. I'm like, bro, like, before we get to the Michael Copon, I gotta load it up. But give y'all selves a round of applause. Give y'all selves a round of applause. After I play Cayenne's song, we're gonna we are going to just go right into the Michael Copon shit because I just don't want to cover it because it's disgusting. And it's like it's one thing when how do I say it? Dog, live your truth, dog. Live your truth, man. I gotta find it. I gotta find the Henry diss.
Hold up.
No, not that one. What is this? It's Henry. I gotta find these. Karen Ashley. Wait.
I don't know how I'm supposed to.
I think it might be in this on this playlist. Hold on. Here we go. It's actually a banger.
If he really want to show something, he should show his receipts. What he got his kids for Christmas. He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless pothead.
Failure to launch ninja. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, dog. This has to be one of the best diss tracks ever created. This is up there with like No Vaseline and Ether. This got to be one of the best. If it's not, it got to be close, dog. This is just straight fire. Just straight fire, nonstop, just fire, fire, fire. All right, I got to load this Michael Python stuff.
He should show his receipts. Or what he got his kids for Christmas. He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless pothead. Failure to launch ninja. Clarence from 8 Mile gone back. Deadbeat dad ninja. Always crying wolf on the internet, ass ninja. Every shit post on Instagram screaming, look at me. Ass ninja. Broke ninja saying money ain't everything because he don't got none. Ass ninja. Reality, can you give me a ride to the convention? Ass ninja. Wants to go live, but won't show his ugly ass face, ass ninja. The type of ninja that need rent money, so he has to grab his ankles for VG ass ninja. Forever saying he gon' smack someone at a con like he gon' have a table ass ninja. Saying he on my channel, but can't even get his poppin' ass ninja. Go living only got like 7 people watching ass ninja, and them 7 people be all his troll accounts, ass ninja. Fucking a bitch with dementia to pay the rent, ass ninja. Don't got a bank account, ass ninja. Living like an illegal alien, ass ninja. Type of ninja where his kids call him by his first name, ass ninja. Hell, he can't even see his kids, ass ninja. Blaming it on the system, ass ninja. Missed his court date because he got hot, ass ninja. Reading this post with a glass of ass ninja. Just do the world a favor and already you bitch. Rican is the type of ninja to talk tough, but never been in a fight his whole life, ass ninja. Calling everyone rash, but he the real snitch, ass ninja. Talking about he gon' tell Monica brother, ass ninja. Give Chan husband a professional phone call, ass ninja. Try to get with any woman, ass ninja. The type to get fired from jobs for making women uncomfortable, ass ninja. Working multiple minimum wage jobs, ass ninja. His boss still in high school, ass ninja. Asking him why you 40 years old and want a bag groceries, ass ninja. He wild driving my car, you missed the spot, ass ninja. 40-year-old loser by every definition, ass ninja. Mad at his baby mamas, been cases since they like BBC's, ass ninja. Having phone sex coming in his hand, ass ninja. Only payrolls and he can fuck is a bitch with dementia. They're like 20 years older than him. Asking for people to screenshot what I write in Discord, ass ninja. Reading this is the highlight of his day, ass ninja. Because he don't have a life, ass ninja. Every stream he do is about HenryResilient, ass ninja. Laughing while reading this because he happy, I'm talking about his loser, ass ninja. He thinking of a shit post now to put on IG right now, ass ninja. He put more time in hating Henry than anything else in his life, ass ninja. He scared. He wanna watch my next stream, ass ninja. He the type of ninja mama don't even say happy birthday to him, ass ninja. He playing like he upset his grandma died, but didn't even attend the funeral, ass ninja. Fake outraged at memes, but won't even go at TJ, ass ninja. Getting tricked into hating me for life, ass ninja. Always saying he got bombs on people, but never drop him, ass ninja. Delete the playlist of what you miss, ass ninja.
All right. All right, guys. So Rican Ranger. All right. Anyway. All right. What are we getting into today? Facts never goes against TJ. Hey, TJ make the memes. I don't know. No. TJ make the memes and then just be mad at me like I made the memes. I don't know what to say, dog. Like, what do you say? What do you say, right? When ninjas be whoa, Heirloom covered this 11 years ago? Goddamn, Heirloom been around the block a while. So anyway, how was y'all weekend? Weekend kind of coming over. Spurs won. Diddy tape is out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you saw the Diddy tape. Just put a 1 in the chat, dog. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat, dog. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Holy shit, dog. You like, what, Henry, how did you see it? Dog, I was literally scrolling Twitter for content and a 40-minute video just was on my timeline. Just on my timeline. It was just on my timeline. Remember how I say, look, I can't scroll Twitter because they be doing shit like that? You scrolling Twitter, next thing you know, you see 50 Cent baby mama dropping neck, and then later in the video, Diddy come out. It's like, nigga, what the fuck? Bro. This is the worst of looks.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro. Yo, we can talk about it. Because the dude that was in the video, hold on, I gotta make sure. Let me get out of this scene. I saved the guy's interview, not the video. Hold on, where he at? Where he at? I know I saved it. Damn. I thought I saved it. Let me check. I know I saved it, dog. It's everywhere. I was like, all right, man, I gotta find it now. Hold on. Diddy. Bro. If you search Diddy, it's the first pop-up, dog. It is the first, dog. All right, here we go, right here. I saved it now. Let me get out of this, whatchamacallit. Let me get out of the Diddy search. Bro, Diddy is wild, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's, bro. Bro. Look. She's dropping neck. Diddy just walks past, stroking as she's dropping phenomenal neck. All right, but we ain't here for all that. Let's get to the guy who's in the video, talk about it. Let me make sure I scrub that shit off my screen. Oh shit. Oh man. All right. It's like, it's so hard. Pause. I mean, Daphne got a nice body. All right. Anywho, let me just get off that. Let me go to x.com and just open up a new window just to make sure it's cleansed and it's safe. Oh my God, man. What's up with all these PDF files, dog? Hassan Piker Bar entry from the UK after Reza revoked. Okay. Dog. Like, we have gotten to the point where I cannot scroll X Live. I would never do it. So anyway, here we go.
Going down the first time because that's what she.
Oh man! All right. I know y'all ain't here for this shit, dog. The whole world is. This is the ninja in the tape. Now, let me just make sure you never see this Ninja Johnson. This Johnson don't pop out or something. All right, it don't. All right, this is the full interview. It's like you got to be doing this. Someone referred to neck as giving. No, when I say dropping neck, I mean dropping neck. Like dropping neck. I just got to mentally prepare myself for this ninja about to say. Yeah, X is dangerous. 1 minute you're scrolling innocent, next minute you're watching corn. That's exactly how it was. I was just like, normally, like when I scroll like on my timeline, it's Power Ranger news, it's the top stories, but it's this. So let me see if I could put the Instagram picture up of Diddy real quick. Cause I'm about to clip this shit, dog. This shit going on TikTok. Hey, watch me on TikTok, man. Okay. After this, we'll thank the Resilient Army. Jesus Christ. The Diddy tape has finally hit the internet, and if you didn't see it, be happy. This is just a safe screenshot of it, but the blacked out figure is Diddy, and this is Daphne Joy, 50 Cent's baby mama, dropping neck. Now, what do we have for you today is the guy in the video actually talk about the experience that you will probably see in the video.
Well, you start having sex with Jane Doe, and then Diddy actually joined in the first time?
Yeah, he joined in the first time because that's what she requested. She said she wanted 2 guys. So we was pretty much swapping out here from the back. I did swap, you know. So yeah, that's what she asked for and that's what she got. But that was only the first time. We only did that once.
So he never joined in after that?
We would swap sometimes though. Like we'd be in the same room and like he'd hit for a little bit, and then I do my thing, but like he would only like be in and he'd be in and out quick. Pound it real quick and then be out. So.
Well.
This is crazy considering like the video I saw, which I believe they referenced shortly after in this interview, you really don't see Diddy participating at all. At all.
I guess the thing with Diddy was that he wasn't well endowed, so he was trying to give these girls something that he didn't have, but he wanted to control that, something like that. Because me and you talked about this.
So yeah, he told me I can give my girl anything in the world, but I can't give her that. Talking about my, so.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
So yeah, it was just like, yeah, he can give her all the gifts she want, but he can't necessarily. Some guys feel intimidated by not having a big, I guess, but and he just wanna, I don't know. I think he just like to see this. I think he just like to see this. You know, like.
Look, man, Diddy is a cuck, and I think people just got to come to terms with it that he enjoyed cuckery, and whether y'all believe it or not, Cassie and 50 Cent baby mama were willing participants. The jury considered them prostitutes.
Well, you actually ended up with a video of a freak off with Diddy and 50's baby mother on your phone.
Yeah, he accidentally recorded on my phone, so it stayed there.
It stayed there.
Right.
No, and while you and I took a break, you actually showed me this video.
Yeah. So.
That video is out there. Go on X and search Diddy. It's the first result. Beware.
Yeah. I was not prepared for what I saw in that video. I was not prepared. Because as we're watching, and it's got you and the girl, Suddenly you see an oiled up Diddy walk by the camera.
What the heck is going on? Why is it frozen?
Now I knew, for some reason, I just thought the baby oil was for the other people. I didn't realize that he was baby oiled as well.
Yeah. He stayed oiled up as well.
Stayed oiled up.
That's his thing.
It's not. He's not lying.
Okay, so that was something I was not prepared for. But then there was something else that I was not prepared for.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to say this in the most heterosexual way possible right now. I'm really struggling with this to actually say this out loud, all right? But when you said that he wasn't well endowed, I was not prepared for what I saw in this video.
Yo.
Yeah, he's a smaller guy. Boy.
No lie, dog. No lie. Right hand of God. He not lying.
I mean, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, I mean,
he might be like this big.
He's not that large in that area, you know.
Diddy might be this big. No lie. He might be this big. It's. I don't even know. No wonder he paying for the BBC, dog. When he walking around with this shit, dog. Let me see the focus. Oh, holy. Oh. He like this. Oh, shit, dog. Just watch the video. Just watch the video. I promise you're going to be like, wait, what?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, as someone who is in the adult industry, and guys in that industry always measure themselves, and that's used as a marketing ploy and everything else like that, how big do you think Diddy is?
I mean, I was trying not to look as much as possible, but it's hard not to see it, but I would say maybe a couple inches, maybe 3. I don't know.
3 inches?
Yeah, it's
3.
Yeah, that's from what I seen. Yeah.
Right, because when we watch
the video, it's like
I saw the
in his
video.
hand.
I saw the video, and as he's pleasuring
I ain't
himself.
trying to judge the man on his.
I'm not judging him either, but
you know,
in this
that's
video,
what he got.
in this video, he's pleasuring himself, and all you can see is his hand.
Yes, fact, yo. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, dog. I mean, look, man. Diddy is Diddy, man. He could walk around with the millimeter Peter, because he got that money, and because he got that money, women gonna be going. Women gonna be going, and they're gonna be willing to bang ninjas like that ninja with the dreads, because Diddy can't. He can't do that. He can't do that. Everybody know it.
I said you can't see nothing else.
That's just what it is.
But yeah, man, the Diddy tape is out there. Yeah, you know, Diddy's a cuck, man, and I don't think this is gonna hurt Diddy. I mean, if anything, it may look 50 Cent's baby mom may look a certain type of way, but I think at the end of the day, I mean, Diddy's still gonna be in jail, and when he get out, he's still gonna be rich, and we still gonna be po, and he'll be rich with his millimeter Peter, and that'll be that. But what did you guys think about the Diddy tape, man? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. Holy shit, dog. All right. We have to congratulate the Resilient Army, guys. I owe y'all a huge thank you before we get to this Michael Copon stuff. We have since, we've hit a couple milestones. All right, we hit a couple milestones. We are, greatness is upon the Resilient Army. So do me a favor. Thank you, sales. All right. So we want to talk about. We hit 7,000 subscribers. I think we're like well past 7,000 now, like maybe 725. Hold on, I gotta upload this video. Then we can check. I can tell you we're at 7,025 subscribers. So salute to us. We growing. we growing. And I had no idea we're in the top 25 percent for creators with 5 to 10K subs according to vidIQ. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. So shout out to us. I say us because this is a group thing. This is a group project. You know, without y'all, there is no Resilient Army. Yeah. So salute to us. And I didn't believe we hit 1,500 uploads. God damn. Bro been uploading content for content's sake. Yeah, dog. So we up in this bitch. I feel like Lil Wayne, It'll All Work Out. It's one of my favorite songs. It'll All Work Out. Oh man, it's such a great hook. I can't play it because it's copyrighted. But shout out to my man Jamal Breezy. Stay resilient, man. Hey, stay resilient, you bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Stay resilient, bitch.
So thank you to all the people who've been continuously watching. Our live audience is growing. Damn, 1,500 and you don't spam shorts. No, I don't spam shorts. So here my take is quality content. You want quality over quantity. And the views will come, right? You set the bar for it and your audience will come. They know what to expect. You're not cheapening them or anything like that. But let's get to Michael motherfucking Copon. Disgusting ass. All right. Hey, what y'all think of that thumbnail though? Bro. Where is it at? Bro getting good. What do y'all think, yo? My Photoshop game good. So for all y'all content creators, spam quality content. Quality. I mean, good sound, good clips, good editing, entertainment, some edutainment, if you will. And just be genuine. Don't lie on the internet. That's the biggest thing. Don't lie on the internet because people will, find you out, make content about it. But, some people lie on the internet. For sympathy, for whatever purpose they want.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
But anyway, we onwards and upwards. Shout out to all my haters. Make sure y'all like the stream or dislike the stream. But just keep watching. Keep watching us grow. 7,000 a day, 10,000 maybe by next year, maybe end of the year. I don't know. We got to kind of evolve. So anyway, let's get to Michael Copon because I don't want to talk about this shit. All right. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. We're going to use my video for the Michael Copon stuff. Content. Share a link. So I've been dragging my feet on covering this shit because
I just wanted to say
it is truly disgusting. But we got to cover it. How do I want to do this? All I'm doing is setting up the short. Like the amount of content I can put out right now in like an instant is this. It's just so quick. It's just I don't be having time to prep. But anyway, I really fucking hate covering content like this because it's a mood killer. It's sad, it's sappy. Yeah. Actually, we'll put this right here. 1 Blue Time Force. Well, he put this. Why? I presume. And he posted this after. If you don't know, he has some Michael Copon, sexual harassment, several fans, 2018. She made this video about him. This girl exposed the hell out of him for taking her innocence. This led to that. That. Okay. All right, lock in. Do me a favor. Like the stream. Like the stream, everybody. All right, let me just get a water. I don't like necessarily talking about stuff like this because it just brings down the stream, in my opinion. It's not funny. It's actually yucky, but we got 2 stories. We're gonna cover the 2 Predator stories and then get up out of here. All right. Let's see. Michael Copon, Blue Time Force. Hold on. Michael Copon. There we go. Start with this. I actually had like a consultation with somebody before, and they were asking me like, how do you build like a clip and do it live and all this other stuff? And I was like giving them advice and told them how I do it. Okay. It's just, all right. 1, 2, 3, go. Michael Copon, may know him as the Blue Time Force Ranger. Here's his Instagram. It's pretty much Ranger centric. He announces all his appearances. Well, he was supposed to appear at Big Lit Comic-Con that was this past weekend, May 31st. And he actually booked this in February 16th. Well, he put out a video stating this, and let's just hear him out for a second.
I just wanted to say thank you to all the fans in Northern Virginia, Big Lit Comics. Thank you for bringing me out. I do have some unfortunate news that I won't be able to attend this year. We've been trying to get me back, and I wish I could have been there. I just booked a film with Terrence Howard, Kate Bosworth that I'll be filming, so I'm excited about that. And I hope we can reschedule soon so I can come see you guys again, okay? Anyways, I just wanted to do this quick video as a sorry that I can't be there, but looking forward to the future where I can come back and see you guys in person, okay?
Now, this video is very suspicious considering, he has this history where he was called out for sexual harassment of several fans at a con for One Tree Hill in 2018. This woman actually covered the allegations and claimed why he should be canceled.
The more canceled it definitely should have been. It's been 10 years since the Instagram post that started it all. And it's even crazier because it involves someone that we all grew up with. So as we all know, there are numerous conventions out there where people of all ages can meet their favorite 2000s actor. But this all allegedly started at a music studio. In May of 2015, there was a very explosive Insta post accusing former Power Ranger and Bring It On actor Michael Copon of SA when she was just 11 years old. A lot of people know him from Not So Raven, who did Boys in Motion. He's always had a very young fan base. She alleged that this went on for about 4 years, and an investigation was launched. And in late 2017...
Now, nothing really came of the investigation, but her story is still posted on the internet. Her story is out there. We covered her story, and it led to some interesting stuff, right? So it led to this one woman saying, okay, so straight up the same thing happened to me with him. I have photos and everything. And another woman said, God damn it, close. Please check your messages request. This happened to me too with Michael. Girl, yes, this is so many people. It's insane. He's a full-on predator. I hope someone can finally arrest him. One day there will be a journalist who picked the story up on TikTok, and there were 15 little girls he did this to, and that's just the start of it. Now, as we go forward, we had a conversation. We actually talked where she says, I sent her the one video I did. So far, I've spoken to at least 12 women. 12 women, she says, the same age he did this to. I'm like, God damn, if there's anyone, you want to do any interviews on YouTube about their experience. So it seems a few women must have sued. Let's see if y'all can see it. Have sued and signed NDAs because impossible to talk to them about it. Basically what happens sometimes with these allegations, women with proof come forward and, justice, what kind of justice do some people want? Hey, we just want some compensation because maybe the statute of limitations is up. and there will be no jail for it, but at least, he can stop people from coming out. If they got pictures, proof, voice recordings, or whatever have you, that could be embarrassing. So it seems a few women have sued and signed NDAs because it's impossible to talk to them. And then the other women, like myself, just had no proof to take legal action, even though we tried. Even every lawyer, cop, etc. said it would just be he said versus she said thing. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is. And because it's a he said versus she said, then people could easily get away with it. So there are a bunch of other girls that came to me as well. I just have to find their IG again in my chat. Reach out to I Am Bridget. I reached out to her. It was, kind of a dead end. This girl has all the contacts and was the original journalist that did this. And how we all found each other. Now you're about to see some pictures. Yeah, dog. How old do you think she was? Just put in the chat. I don't want to say it, but I'll just tell you this. Significantly less than 18. How about right here? Same girl. How old do you think she is versus he is? Again, how old? This was a time people can say different times, but I believe she said, I don't want to say. It's a new girl. I'm not going to say the age, but yeah. Put it in the chat. If I say it, it'll get protected. It's probably already going to get clapped like the last video I did on them. But, the goal is to get the story out. So this is the other woman. It says, hi, thank you for reaching out. Sure, when I have some free time, I could share my story with you along with a picture of me and Michael when I was just 14/15. I'm about to cover the Jania story live, but sure, when you get a moment, please share it with me. Enjoy your weekend. Have you talked to Annalise? She was very close to him back when she was 1-4. 1-4. 1-4. There you go. For those wondering, 1-4. Now, this person was 1-1. 1-1. Annalise, 1-4. Make up your mind. Okay. And you see this right here. She dated him. A lot of people don't know, back in the day, some women thought dating the older guy was cool. Oh, he's how old? He's 19. He's 20. What? He's not in high school? Oh, you're so cool. And what these guys do is tell the young ones they're mature for their age. That's it. Hey, you're mature for your age. And guess what? They eat it up. Oh, I am? Yeah, just don't tell your mom. Don't tell your parents. And in some instances, the parents may even know. I don't know if the parents knew. And so this person was, I guess they're saying the first victim. It is what it is. These stories just get swept under the rug. You bring them up back now. People say, well, guess what? It's so old. Why bring it up now? Why go to the police now or whatever? That was the first victim that they know of. We keep going. What else does she say? We talked about, what does it say? I covered the one girl story in my live stream. Said, oh, okay. She was able to tell you her story. At least that's helpful. She told me a lot of the other girls aren't doing much or talking, I guess, because of NDAs. So how does that happen? Okay, girl, you come to me. You say, hey, you got all this proof. Okay, give me all your proof. Okay, here's some money. Sign this NDA. Never bring up this situation. Talk about me or my family. And they take the money. They go away. We're actually going to talk about how we got some of the money too. Ooh, interesting. She did not share that. What did I say? She did not share her story yet. Well, basically, I met him at a convention in Canada when I was 1-4. I met him at a convention in Canada when I was 1-4. He was 30 years old. I was probably almost trafficked, because he kept in touch with me. And I guess because I was in Canada, he couldn't do much. He kept telling me he wanted to fly me out in America when I turned 18. Yeah. Yeah. Then he texted me when I turned 18. But I had a child and I was no longer desirable. When I told him I was pregnant, he never spoke to me again. What do you remember? Do you want your story shared? If it helps getting this story out there, I don't mind some of this info being shared. So he was 30, she was 14, kept in touch. Imagine that, right? Imagine somebody 30 years old messaging a 14-year-old. Damn, I said the number. Well, it is what it is. Utterly disgusting. Now, he has a family now and, all that stuff is behind him. And I'm sure he'll likely say all the girls are lying if he ever addresses it at all. But, you got pictures. Pictures do exist. Pictures do exist. So with pictures like these, you got to wonder. Yeah. So there is that story. So that's three different people with similar stories. One, this story is still up. Her story is still up. She's not taking it down. She's standing by everything she said against Michael Copon. And she's famous now. It's still on her page. 1 million followers, deep, actress, whatever you want to call it. Story's still up. And I commend her for keeping the story up and putting his face out there so people could see it. Because, hey, I don't have like a video proof of it happened, but I definitely got a picture when I was 11 and he was God knows how old. So let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Do you think this is the reason he said he wasn't going to the convention? I know he posted like this, hey, I'm on set with all these different people. I mean, I don't know when this video was taken. It's not him. It's not him. It's not him. Like saying, hey guys, I'm on set. It's just a video of him. You have no idea. I don't even think is it date stamped. I don't see a date stamp on this. This could be dotting the I's and crossing the T's, or maybe he really did have a filming obligation that he had no idea about when he booked this in February. That he announced. He literally announced it like Thursday, which coincidentally coincided. I think I came out with this maybe the week prior, this story, and it got like a lot of traction because I put it on pretty much all platforms. So let me know what you guys think in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right. That's one down. One more disgusting story to go through. Yeah. Darkness, Kenny. I'm like, how hard do I want to go on this story? This make my stomach turn. I mean, because, as a father, you just, of a daughter, you just witness your daughter. You just like, oh, what if that would have been my daughter? What if this was my daughter? What do you do as a father? Your daughter comes to you and says, hey, this guy did some messed up things to me while we were alone in the studio. What do you do as a father? Now, some fathers, they take justice in their hands and they just ring the bell on this ninja and be like, I'll just be in jail for the rest of my life. And they'll be satisfied knowing that he won't be in a position to harm any more people. So, Brother Darkness at it again. Yeah, that's a new story. It's just so cringe. All right. Don't worry. We almost through it. We almost through the bullshit. Then we can get to some not so heavy material. Let me see. Let me go to her channel real quick. Where's it got? Is this the one that got? Is this the This is the new one. Hold on. Okay, she stitched it. The problem is, right? Like I would tell women like this. Why is he still walking free? Hello? I may not be a lawyer, but I could tell someone's another wrong with a quick Google search. I mean, if I'm on search for why can't we stop search for Christian? I'm realizing legal behavior. Anyone with hard wives and tendencies. Does she talk about him here?
A couple days ago about the 2 guys that drugged and raped me.
See, like, she would do herself such a bigger service if she played the game and not use the words that social media doesn't like. Like, there is some censorship on social media, and you got to play the game. So if you want your story to get like maximum reach, you have to code your story. Just code it. Because what will happen is your stuff is going to get age restricted. It's going to get blocked. And then your story won't get as much reach as you want it. But to her argument, she'll say, no, I want people to know exactly what he did to me. I'm not going to say S.A.'d me. I'm going to say the hard R. I'm trying to find a video. What do you guys think? Should she just play the game or should she say the hard R? Because, you know, when these type of things happen, if you say the hard R, it's going to get age restricted. And did her video get taken down? Oh, God. I think it may have gotten taken down. Yeah, I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Yeah, I think her video got taken down. Oh, or she removed it. Either or. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. Sorry. False alarm. What do you think? She should do what she feels is right for her, Henry. Yeah. I mean, her story. She tell her how she want to. But me, I'm going to say, hey, can you please say SA so we can, like, not get flagged, not get age restricted? God, see real. Okay. I got them all. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We don't need this. All right, we can just use this for our story. Okay. 1. I'm going to say SA. Depending on what her goal is. Does she want to get the word out as much as she can? Then she should play the game so it gets the word out. Does she just want to scream it loud? Then do what she feels right. Me, I want to get the word out. I want to get the word out. I want to get the word out. If it's me and my story, hey, I want to get the word out. Hey, this shit happened to me. Watch out. Damn, I dropped a video while I was live. That's an L. I don't care though, dog. I'm putting out so much content, it doesn't even matter. Just like, there's so much content coming out, it doesn't matter. Then do what she feels is right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's get this shit done. I'm hemming and hawing. What time is my meeting tonight? I got a meeting at 9:00. Like I just got to see if I'm going to attend it or not. What is it about? Didn't drop the topic yet. Okay, I think it'll be about money. All right. Ariel Lindsay recently made a video about Kenny Pettis and Power Ranger manager Erin Coney slipping something in her drink and graping her. Now, here is the video right here. She makes these videos every May 5th to remind people of who they are and what happened to her. Now, we don't have to play the whole thing, but just enough for you to get the gist.
5th, 2020, I was drugged and raped by two men who decided to take turns on me. This is when I was new to LA and I was new to the industry, and I was the perfect prey. I was invited over for what this casting director called a business meeting. It wasn't that. They proceeded to drug me and take turns.
That's the gist of the story. Well, she did a follow-up video. Wow, this is 7 minutes. I'm not familiar with the 7-minute version of it, but let's get familiar, I suppose, of the 7-minute. I didn't know she dropped a 7-minute video.
I mean, I've been talking about this online since 2022, and I went public on specifically Instagram about it in 2024. At the time, about 9 other victims came forward as well. My post a couple days ago is now getting traction, going viral. The number of victims, or survivors, shall I say, has gone up to 20 or 21 at this point. This question said, why is he still walking free? Hello? Very good question. So when I originally had gone to the cops, I had reported it. My case was very quickly dismissed because though the guy is a registered sex offender, Kenny Pettis, they brought him in for questioning. I don't even know to the extent of what that actually meant or if they even just gave him a phone call. I genuinely don't know. I was just told he said no and they closed the case. He just said no. He just said that's not true. He lied to law enforcement.
Well, no guy is going to come in and say, you got me. She's right. She's telling the truth. His freedom's on the line. He's not going to just admit to it. So it was inevitable, but at least the cops did do their due diligence and reach out to him. If she could have got them maybe in some form of trial and him describe the intercourse that took place with her that night or the conversation leading up to intercourse, then that would be a whole different story. But the cops say, hey, did you do it? He say no.
The common thread between all of the women that have come forward, the only connection that all of us have to each other is literally this man. And some of them were trafficked to other men. I know that there is a huge misconception on what that word even means. I can see it in the comments. We're going to go over together as a class the definition of sex trafficking and what it is. KP is probably watching this. Aaron is probably watching this. Some of his other rapist buddies are probably watching this. And also probably law enforcement, the FBI, maybe some lawyers are watching this. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Let's look at the definition together as a class. Okay, we're gonna read this together. Sex trafficking of adults in the United States is illegal under both federal and state laws, defined as the recruitment, harboring, transportation, or obtaining of a person for a commercial sex act through the use of force, fraud, or coercion. Unlike trafficking involving minors, adult sex trafficking specifically requires proof that the victim was compelled to engage in commercial sex against their will.
See, that's where like her case kind of falls apart because she has no proof, no hard proof. Like these days, it's going to take more than just someone's word saying, hey, this happened, because he's just going to say it didn't happen. So that's where the whole why is he free? That's why he's free.
Okay, let's go deeper. Definition: criminalizes sex trafficking of adults when induced by force, fraud, or coercion. Penalties are severe, often involving 10 years to life in prison, particularly if the trafficking involved force, threats, or caused bodily injury. Beneficiaries: anyone who knowingly benefits financially from participating in a venture that traffics an adult using coercion can be prosecuted. Investigation: the FBI is authorized to investigate these crimes, which do not require a border crossing. It can
are you telling me in the comment section, if someone grapes you, all you have to do is deny it, you're good, then there got to be more to the story. Well, you have to gather the proof, the evidence. If someone graped you, go to the cops right away. See if they can recover DNA from one of, wherever the grape took place at. See if you got their DNA under the fingernails. See if they have some, get a grape test to see if it shows signs of forced entry. But if someone grape you and then you got no video proof, nothing to corroborate it other than, hey, I was at Kenny's house and I woke up and he was inside me. When I woke up, I went to sleep. I woke up. He was inside me. I don't remember consenting. When did it happen? A year ago. Yes, that is it. That's GG. That's GG.
Occur entirely within the US. Now, this section is important, so pay attention because class is still in session. And KP and Aaron, if you guys are watching, or if any of the other fucking weirdos that are in cahoots, co-conspirators of KP, or if the attorneys are still watching, if law enforcement, FBI, guys, pay attention because you guys need to know the law. Okay, key legal elements for adults. Force, fraud, or coercion. This is the critical threshold for adult cases. Coercion can include threats of harm, psychological manipulation, document destruction like taking a passport, or debt bondage. Commercial sex act, defined as any sex act for which anything of value is given or received by any person. Consent. If an adult is forced, defrauded, or coerced into commercial sex, their initial consent is not a defense for the trafficker.
Yeah, don't shower. But, you know, oftentimes, what are you going to do after you get violated? You're going to shower. You're going to want to shower. You're going to want to wash it off you. And there you go. Most people don't, you know, it's like it's a thought process. Do you even go to the police? What happens if you go and they don't believe you? What happens if you go and you can't prove it?
Let's now break this down. I asked ChatGPT, can you explain this in simple terms with examples for the not so bright or those that lack critical thinking? Or for the victim blamers, of course. Yes, here's the simplest way to explain it. For adult sex trafficking, the law is basically asking, did someone use pressure, lies, threats, fear, control, or manipulation to get an adult into a sex situation where someone benefited? That's it in plain English. A commercial sex act does not always mean obvious prostitution. It means a sex act where someone gets something of value. That value could be money, drugs, housing, status, protection, career access, favors, clout, party access, or access to powerful people. So the three key parts are: force means someone was physically made to do it. Example, a girl says no, but a man blocks the door, grabs her, pushes her into a room, or makes her afraid she cannot leave. Fraud means someone was tricked. Example, a girl is told, come to this party, it's a modeling networking opportunity. But really, she is being brought there so men can sexually access her. Hey, does this sound familiar? Another example, a man says, you're just going to hang out with my friend, but then pressures her to have sex with him. I wonder if any of this sounds familiar to anybody who has ever crossed paths with Kenny Pettis fucking Jr.
This is Kenny, for people who don't know. You've probably seen him in plenty of skits on the internet. It's usually involving women.
Coercion means someone was pressured, threatened, manipulated, or controlled, so they felt they could not safely say no. Does this sound familiar? Okay, example, you owe me. I got you into this party. Don't embarrass me. Just do it. If you don't do this, I'll expose you. You're lucky to be here. Don't ruin this opportunity. No one will believe you. You drank, smoked with us, so now you have to. Be cool. Don't make it weird. That is coercion. And the consent part means even if she originally agreed to go to the house, party, hotel, car, or event, that does not mean she agreed to sex. Even if she flirted, that does not mean she agreed to sex. Even if she took a drink, that does not mean she agreed to sex. Even if she had sex before, that does not mean she agreed this time. Even if she said yes at first, but only because she was scared, manipulated, pressured, intoxicated, or tricked, that may not be real consent. Also, keep in mind the legal definition of rape and sexual assault opens another can of worms. A simple example, a girl willingly goes to a party. She thinks she's just going to hang out. A guy gives her drinks, isolates her, pressures her, tells her not to make a scene, and then sends her into a room with another man. Even though she chose to go to the party, she did not choose to be exploited.
Yeah.
Another example, a guy brings a girl to a celebrity's house and says it will help her career. Does this sound familiar to
It's so many predators out in LA because what you have is these women who are desperate for stardom. They want to be a star. They want to be in movies. They want to get exposure. And what happens, the gatekeepers, they can give you access to exposure. They can get you books. They can get you business. But they are going to want something often in return. People doing stuff out of the kindness of their heart in LA or most places are few, far, and in between.
to any of the girls that know KP. Then he pressures her to hook up with someone there because this is how things work, or because you don't want to ruin this opportunity. That can be fraud. Oh my gosh. Hello? Guys, are you starting to connect the fucking dots? You guys have just been normalizing this weird ass shit for so fucking long. Hello? Anyways, a man does not directly get cash, but he gets access, status, favors, drugs, friendship with powerful men, protection, or clout because he brings girls around. That can still matter because anything of value is broad. The easiest sentence, sex trafficking is not just kidnapping someone and selling them. It can also be manipulating, tricking, pressuring, forcing someone into sexual access that benefits somebody else. Also, the other thing about sex traffickers is they have patterns, they have modes of operation that is very copy and paste for the way that they work. And the only thing that myself and all of these 20 girls have in common, the common
20 girls. 20
thread is literally this man KP, Kenny Pettis Jr., who is literally at like the center of it, who then traffics to all of his little friends, all of his little fucking weirdo friends in the industry as well. It's all copy fucking paste type of behavior. It's like textbook. Anyways, I'm not gonna shut up until there's justice, but I'm so glad we can all be on the same page about what the definition of sex trafficking is.
Now, the latest video is the one I saw where she said not only is it 20, but it's actually 21. Like, what?
2020, I was drugged and raped by two men who decided to take turns on me. I posted that video a little over a week ago, and at the time there was like maybe 10.
Of course. Like, oh man.
Drugged and raped by two men who decided to take turns on me. I posted that video a little over a week ago, and at the time there was like maybe 10 women who had also come forward and were also victims of the same man, KP, Kenny Pettis Jr. Since I posted that video, there are now about 21 of us, 21 women who all have a story very similar of either being trafficked by Kenny Pettis Jr., KP, or being drugged and by him, or
she's learning. She put the graped. She didn't say it. See, I think she's starting to realize, like, hey, if I want this story to get out, I can't say the hard R. I can't do it. I have to say grape. So kudos to her getting the story out. So I think we had a conversation about this, but it was more so about the thumbnail.
Being trafficked to someone else who then sexually assaulted them. I'm wondering when law enforcement is gonna do their job. Also, he has apparently since gone private. Also, oh my gosh, I found out that long before my allegations, even though the man is a registered sex offender, Kenny Pettis Jr. is, there were allegations of him and Aaron and one other guy also literally grooming and assaulting a 16-year-old.
She talking about Sky Frank. She's talking about the shorts with Jason David Frank basically calling these guys out. I think you guys remember it right here. We could play it real quick for you guys.
So me and her are so cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me.
First she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night, and kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake, so yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
And if you're
so there is that.
I hope that anybody that was in my comments being a weird ass rape apologist can shut the hell up now. And for anybody that still does business with or still protects people like this or is connected to his name, I hope that you have seen these and maybe reconsidered or grown a spine and stood up for women. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's my update.
So 21 women have come forward, which is a lot of people to come forward. And I don't know if that list is going to grow. But if they want to have more impact, I understand she's like the face of the movement. Other women should get involved. Other women should come forward, but they have their own concerns about coming forward or potential impact or backlash. But if more women came forward, the story would be more impactful. Now, I don't know if he's going to go to jail for it because the way he operates is really no proof unless you go the next day. So, but let me know what you think of this story in the comments section and see you next video. Peace. All right, that was the heaviest shit. Promise we have to cover. Everything else is like, shout out to Dom Rock, man. Appreciate you, Dom.
I got money.
Oh man, for the new viewers, this army will not stop posting about creeps and predators in the community, facts over feelings around here, calling us evil. Bro. Calling us evil is the gaslighting. Dog whistle, we know it is. Stay resilient, join the army. Stay resilient, man.
Stay resilient, bitch.
Appreciate you, Dom Rock. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like doing it, but when the story comes to me with the proof, I'm not going to just ignore it. I don't think anyone has brought me proof or anything and said, and I was like, nah, I'm not covering it. Why did I cover her story? Because she's been talking about this for, 3 years on the 5th of every May. Every May, she's going to talk about it. Every May. And she has been for so long. And she's like, hey, here's my picture. Here's their face. Here's what happened. Notice I haven't been sued. She's like, I wish they would sue me. Because then it'd be like a discovery thing. And I would love to hear the whole, if they deny having intercourse with her, and if they don't deny having intercourse with her, what is their story of how it happened, right? Like, how would they describe the intercourse that they had to say it was consensual? Like, oh yeah, she chose to bang both of us that night. And how long had you known her? Not long. Have you ever kissed her before that night? Never. And she wanted to do both of y'all. Yeah, both of us. Stuff like that. So, yeah, that'd be interesting. Now let's get back to Michael Copon. God, that was just exhausting. That was exhausting. What is this? We don't need that. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to click something and it was going to open up fucking Diddy shit. I'm like cooked on that. Movie. Michael Copon. Your bitch ass over here. All right. Anywho, thank you, Don Rock, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you. What do we got? Michael Copon did a movie. Now, I covered this before, but when I covered this before, like, damn, I see whatchamacallit is way behind. Way behind. All right. See, they're way behind. Oh, man, Michael Copon. Let me see this. Hold on. Who's this messaging me? Give me a second. Oh, Ninja's sending me videos. Diddy, 50 Cent is now advocating for Diddy's freedom. All right, let me see what my meeting about tonight. Okay. The psychological traps that keep you locked out of wealth. I can kind of skip that. I know about that. Oh, all right, man. The 50 Cent shit is he is just a wild dude, man. And people are blowing me up right now. All right, let me just put my phone on silent. I swear, people see me live and they be like, all right, I am about to, whatchamacallit. Okay, so the caption reads right here, right? Free Diddy. He has gone through enough being born with no Johnson. LOL. Goddamn, dog. Goddamn, man. 50 Cent has zero chill whatsoever, man. He posted more? All right, this is a safe picture. Oh, social media users react to alleged footage of Diddy and 50 Cent's baby mama Daphne Joy, a male escort service online. I'm side-eyeing every chick that been with them. It's Diddy, guys. It is Diddy. Ninja was stroking it and all you saw was hand. Bro. Bro. I shouldn't laugh, right? I gotta thank God I don't got this, dog. Poor Diddy, huh? Y'all don't got no sympathy for Diddy? Uh-oh, Geek Zip then finally showed up, man.
Who is Captain America now? I'm not gonna let you sit here and talk about your bullshit lies. No.
Dear Lord. All right, let's get to Michael Copon, guys. We gotta keep this schedule going, man. Because I gotta record an XQC video. I don't think anyone hit me up about XQC. Geeks are like, I'm on vacation. All right, man. Enjoy the vacation, dog. All right. Page is down. Someone called him out. Refunds, order. Oh, man. Who is Captain America?
Who is Captain America now?
All right, let's go. Most people have no idea or they've forgotten about the movie that Michael Copon collected $13,000 from for 234 people and a movie never came out. It was called some Power Ranger movie. Now, mind you, keep in mind, right?
No, it's cool. I'm on my break.
Here's the trailer for it. The independent Power Ranger movie right here.
We head home stream.
Give me your phone.
Okay, dude.
Hope this number works.
I don't get paid for this, man.
Wes, hey, it's Lucas. Yeah, I'm back. Look, we don't got a lot of time.
Hey, Wes, it's Lucas. Yeah. Wes is Jason Fawn's character, if you guys don't know.
They killed everyone in the future. They took Jen. I'm sorry, man.
He's supposed to be like a Terminator coming back to the past. Like, hey, they killed everyone in the future. And Jen, I'm sorry.
Let's do it.
Send
me your location. I'm on the way.
Okay, cut. Take 5.
Oh, how was it?
Great.
Good.
You see this? This was all staged. But, you know, typically what happened is the same thing with the order. They filmed this trailer, this promo. They're going to get everyone involved, get you guys all excited to give them money, and then nothing's going to happen.
Got scripts ready for next week. Oh, put it in my trailer. Okay, got you. All right, thanks. Hey, what's up, guys? This is Michael Copon. And as you know, I live a tough life. I mean, women throwing themselves at me all the time.
I love boys in my...
Yeah, check the ages, right? Check for ID, because the women throwing themselves at him are not probably like his target that he would like.
But it's not about that. It's about making a movie. Thank you. And not just any movie, a Power Ranger influenced movie, as you can see.
Hey, Mike, they need you on...
Now, if you don't know what season I'm from Power Rangers Time Force. So I'm trying to keep along the same storyline where Lucas goes back in time to get Wes to help him save the world. And we meet some cool friends along the line and keep each other safe. And we become each other's good luck charm. Oh, look.
Hey, Joe, over here.
Lucky penny. Heads up.
But you got to think about this, right? How much money did he put in to film this trailer versus the $13,000? If you put $2,000 into filming this and you get $13,000 out of it, it's a good investment, huh?
Oh, did I mention we have original Rangers?
It's gonna be crazy.
His boy. And guess who's to the right of him? Darkness, Aaron Coney right there, right? Imagine all three of these guys are all accused of doing stuff with girls who are underage. What are the odds? They say birds of a feather flock together, but god damn, this shit is looking very spot on.
And if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me, whoop-dee-doo.
Blue Crew, baby. Blue Crew times 2.
This is Aaron Cahill from
Oh, what do you know? Aaron Cahill.
Power Rangers Time Force, Pink Ranger, and I want you to donate. I'll make it worth your while.
Hillary Shepard. She'll make it worth your while. Oh, God.
This is Steve Cardenas, a.k.a. Rocky, the Red Power Ranger and the Blue Zeo Ranger, and we need you guys to donate.
This is Azim Risk, your Black Megaforce and Super Megaforce Ranger, and I need you to donate.
Hey, and there's cool giveaways and prizes.
Hey, this is Walter Jones. Hey, you know you gotta come and dance with me at the premiere after party. It's gonna be on.
What up, man? This is
Austin St. John.
Austin St. John. We're getting ready to rock this. We're about to make the best movie ever because that's how we roll. That's what happened when the Rangers get it on. You know what I'm saying? So Austin St. John.
Oh, I saw something. Look in the background. Hold on. You guys missed it. You guys didn't see it. I'm going to pause it.
We're about to make the best movie ever because that's how we roll. That's what happened when the Rangers get it on. You know what?
There it go right there. Oh, this is Lanyard. Dog tags. He was selling dog tags? He was selling dog tags. Booth? I think Booth shots. T-shirts for 30, lanyards for 5, dog tags for $10. No, this is not for the order. This is for Michael Copon's The Independent Power Ranger movie, which predated the order. Michael Copon crawled so Karen Ashley could walk.
What I'm saying? So Austin St. John, Red Ranger, getting it done with the best of the Rangers. That's how we're gonna do it. You better check it out.
Hey guys, it's Jason Fawn from Power Rangers Time Force. You know what time it is? It's time to donate. We want to make you the movie that you want. We want to make you the movie that you need.
See, what they do is they do these promos and they want you to forget about it. Hey, forget it ever existed. Forget it ever happened. Don't even ask about it. And if you ask about it, they're going to put it on the main person. Like, oh, that was a Michael Copon thing. You got to talk to him. Hey, but you were telling me to give my money, Font.
Okay, so if everyone pitches in, we can get this thing done.
Now, we're not making a Power Ranger movie. We're just doing an action-packed film with an awesome plot line utilizing original Power Ranger actors.
5 minutes till we're back.
I know. I need the Dr. Umar donations. Donations.
Okay, thanks. Now, I need your help to make this big. You know, I'm thinking huge. Expendables meets Pacific Rim meets not Twilight, but more like Looper, Total Recall, the future to the past. It's gonna be awesome. Now, all you gotta do is pick a perk below and donate. The more you donate, the bigger we can make this film. And then you just sit back and wait for us to make the biggest film of 2016. Now, the Power Ranger actors are about to give you the best performance you've ever seen.
You know, I don't think there's ever been a Power Ranger actor to actually deliver on a movie that got funded by Power Ranger fans.
Robert Downey Jr. is not the only one who can play multiple races.
Tropic Thunder.
I can even play multiple sexes. So like I was saying, donate, make this happen.
Mike, we're back.
All right, guys, it's time for you to donate.
Mike? He was just right there. Where'd he go this time?
doing?
Mike.
All right, directed by Michael Copon for fans by Rangers. Now, people would donate. They donated $13,000. Let's see what the comments say. This is bunk. Is there any update? It's been over a year. Can we get some sort of update on this? Any news? Michael taking a shot, another campaign maybe. This was posted about 2 weeks ago via his Instagram. They are apparently still in the works, but slow due to making a go. Let's see if this thing actually works, this Instagram link. Because you never know. He may still have it up. Nope. It's gone. Hold on, let me try. Let me try on my burner account. Gotta try on the burner. You know, ninjas be getting blocked. No, it's gone. It's actually gone. Everyone's asking the same question. What's happening now? Look, people would actually pressure him. The website is gone. The rewards. I mean, I don't know why people fall for this. E-thanks, signed photo, signed DVD, t-shirt time, $75 for a t-shirt. Goddamn. Phone thanks, movie bundle, social media follower. What? Bro was like, give me $150, I'll follow you. You know, that's crazy. I need to up my pricing, man, for all the people I follow. I'm just doing this shit on the humble. Set visit and cast photo. Look, another B in the movie. Another B in the movie right here. $500 would get you into the movie. Premiere and party packet, associate producer, executive producer credit. Like, okay. Well, like all things, a fan actually caught up with him at a convention. And he was like, he was putting belt to ass. He was putting belt to ass. It's like, no. I donated. I want to see what we're getting for it. And here's a 3-minute clip of Michael Copon talking about it.
All right, let's take some questions. So I'm going to call you guys up and just form a line right here. Remember, don't tell them your life story. They got stuff to do. They got places to go.
Don't worry, the sound gets
come up
better.
here and sing theme songs, okay? Right there. Yep, you right there. Right here. Right here.
I love that. You see that look she faced? Like, we about to get this ninja because we definitely gave that ninja some money. You know what I'm saying?
Right here, and we're dragging.
And I actually connected with this guy via XDMs. I'll tell you about that after the video.
Come on down.
Hey, I can just do it from here.
Just come on down and go on the line and get on the that way you get on the line. You want to keep them right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Questions for Michael. What's the status of the independent Power Rangers movie?
That's basically what I'm saying. So I had the script written. When I raised that funds, I need to write everyone back on that, but I was so upset I didn't hit my goal, or the fact that none of the original Rangers in my video helped promote it. They only took kind of the idea and did the order. But
you see the shot? You see the shot he took? They only promoted a little bit and did the order. He taking shots. He's hot about that.
They only took kind of the idea and did the order. But moving forward from that, I did write the script, and I've been raising this money to do that. But because I have this other deal going on, I'm just going to create my own IP, which I'll showcase some Rangers in that. But it'll be like my own Pacific Rim meets Guardians of the Galaxy Star Wars concept. And
yeah, that never came to fruition, guys.
Guys who created Funko Pop, or not, they manufacture Funko Pop. So MD Young in China, I happened to go there in December. They're going to be doing all my toys and merchandise. So I'm going to just do my own IP for that. I'm scraping off of the budgets of my other films to do our own fun, independent fan stuff that we're not making money off of, so we don't have to get the rights to do Time Force. But I'm going to be doing stuff just like I did the Power Rangers Marvel, compilation. So that's basically, if it is there, the problem with that is my assistant at the time had the password to my Indiegogo, and I don't talk to him anymore. So luckily I have the PayPal of everyone that was a part of that. So I'm trying to go through that as well to get in touch with everyone.
Blame the assistant. Hey guys, my assistant, they got the password. I couldn't do any of it.
Stop the cap.
Y'all believe that? Bro said my assistant got the password. my assistant ran off with the money.
Gotta get my bag and run.
It's everyone's fault but theirs, guys. It's not Karen Ashley's fault the order didn't go anywhere or the money just, was gone. It's SAG's fault. It's not Michael Copon's fault that the money was collected and is gone. It's the assistant's fault. No mention. Maybe he used that money to fund his production company, like a nice cash infusion.
So to answer you guys' questions, and thank you guys for being patient. I know probably some of you guys were like, what happened to this? I didn't ever want to give that up. It's just been so like on my heart to like do it right. I didn't want to just do like this dinky film. Like I'm here to be a real filmmaker, guys. I'm trying to be like the next James Cameron. And if I bring a Power Ranger project to you guys, I want it to be like the top-notch thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Where's my goddamn money, dog? I don't give two shits about that. I donated to this goddamn movie. I got your ass to kiss and some story about your assistant. Where's my money, dog? Well, you know how it goes when the Power Rangers do this to fans and they keep the money. Where do you think it's going? Did someone say James who? No, he's not James Cameron or any shit like that. But what do you think happened, right?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
so, and I haven't gave up, and I haven't gave up on this. I'm trying to make this the best. I had the original idea to put all the Rangers in one movie, and even a year and a half before the order, I was the only one really not asked to be a part of the order. So that was really upsetting me. I'm not dissing anyone.
I was the only one not asked to be in the order. I was not asked to be in the order after they stole my idea. But I'm not dissing anyone, guys. I'm not dissing, but I was the only one not asked to be in the order. I promise you I'm not dissing anyone. Okay.
But I just had that concept, and I really want to push this forward. So because this deal is happening now, I think it's going to open more doors for this to really happen for you guys, and I'm excited about that.
When should those people get an update? Because I've been trying to contact you since
so listen,
2015.
Dude, you can come see me at my table. Y'all give you my number.
Okay.
Hey, I've been trying to contact you since 2015. Only way I was able to get in contact with you, I had to run up on you. I had to run down on you at the goddamn convention. All right? I don't appreciate all that shit. I don't appreciate having to catch a flight to come ask you about my money or an update, cuz. You lucky I don't rush the set right now. What happened to the assistant? Oh, well, where's the money? Where's the money, dog? Where'd the money go? Your assistant took the money. Well, they got the password. Even Austin St. John did the same thing when he was promoting Survival's End. Well, that wasn't me, man. They probably split the money, in his ass, dog.
Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be easier that way. I have a business number. I'll give you my email. You can email me directly.
Okay, cool.
So they say all this stuff because there's people around, dog. Now, to the credit, he's like, I went to his booth and he gave me a bunch of free stuff and said, sorry about that. But that's just one person out of like 240 some odd that donated. And this video, it didn't get that many views. I think it's only at like 300 or something.
I haven't gotten anything from. There's been a few people that reached out on Facebook that I've talked to, and that's been fine. So anything like that, and if I owe you guys something, cool. I'll give you a picture or autograph right now.
I'll give you something that's worth absolutely nothing on the black market, but it may be worth something in your heart right now.
I have no problem with that.
Thank you.
So it was just, I was a one-man guy trying to make a big dream happen with nobody backing me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I'm just...
Look at her rubbing him. Oh, Michael, you were a victim in all this. Poor Michael, he was just one man trying to make a movie. He just had $1 in a dream, guys. The dream was to get on for all you Power Ranger fans gullible enough to donate to his movie.
A passionate guy that wanted to make a dream happen, and I didn't feel like I got the support I needed. I felt hurt in this situation myself. So if you guys need love, come to my table. I got you. Those DMs.
No, I don't need love. I need my goddamn money back, dog. I need the money back. I don't need love. I need the money back. How about the money? Can we get the money back? Is money back an option? Where's the money back option? That's what I want. All right. So we have X. Shout out to Death by Chris, who wrote Time for Refunds. Michael Copon never released anything past this trailer. He received over $13,000 in fan money and delivered nothing. In fact, this is the only thing left of the movie. He deleted everything else. You see how it works. You see how they operate. You see, hey, he was hoping for $200,000. And because it was a flexible goal, what you guys don't know and what the Power Rangers who do these programs, these Indiegogos know, with a flexible goal, they're getting their money no matter what. If you donate $1,000 to a flexible goal, you just put $1,000 in Michael Copon's pocket. So for him to get this $13,000 and nothing to ever come to fruition, how do you view that? Seems like Amy Jo was one of the only Power Ranger actors to crowdfund and actually make a movie / short film. Yeah, I'm saying, hey, put some respect on her name.
That's a truthful statement.
That really sucks. I understand bringing this up, but this was brought back up recently because of his IG post and all the anger towards that helped more people jump on the train. Is there ever a reason not to shame someone who stole $13,000? I mean, if there was ever an explanation given or an update, cool. But as far as I know, there is none. But to delete comments and also ban followers bringing it up, sketchy. Fans be like, where's my money, man? Yeah, this is why I don't support outside Ranger products with my own money, because I gave someone this and I'm kind of mad we got nothing from it. Well, don't worry. More people decided to give Karen Ashley even more money and nothing came of it. You have to hide the money, y'all. You know, look, Michael Copon walked so Karen Ashley could run.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
But now Michael Copon has a production company and no one brings up the little, these allegations of how old they are in these pictures. So, hey, he happy, He's living life. Worst of times is behind him. People accept him. You'll see him at some convention. I think he vendor boothing it, but he actually got a production company that's putting out movies. So there is that. But what do you think about the Michael Copon files? Should he be in jail? Or should he just be out, free, doing Prisoners of War and more movies with his production company? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. Whew, Jesus Christ. All right, we got that out the way. What else? What other Ranger story we got? Copon, we did that. Thank God, man. Whew, should be heavy. All right, I do have other stories. What is this? Night Out. Oh no, we did that. We could delete that group. We got a police story for you guys. This one gonna break your heart. And we got some new content. Let me just go to it. I gotta go on Twitter safely. Because if I don't, if I don't go on Twitter safely, this Diddy thing is it's uber viral. So we do got a couple stories. I think KSI is lying about leaving. I don't care about that. Damn, I swear I saved the Michael Jackson story. Oh, I know what I did. With the Michael Jackson story. It's in my stream prep. It's in my stream prep section. All right. We have to keep evolving. All right. We can't sit here and do some of the same things we've always done. Well, we get the same results. But as I started putting out more content, covering different topics, channel started growing. We started getting new people up in this BS. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I just saw your move. Oh, this is a good one.
Did you know the Red Ranger once?
Oh, yeah. Let's add this to my shorts. So basically, I will be making content for shorts.
in LA.
It will be like mainstream, but I do got like a story about Michael Jackson, Young Ma, Young M.A. And for some, oh yeah, this is actually a good one too. Open media link. This is actually, that's a group, new group. Ranger fandom. I think the Power Ranger fandom has dramatically changed. People wanted me to cover this too.
Did you know?
All right. And those are the shorts I got lined up for today. I gotta check something. I gotta see how good a video is doing on my news channel real quick. Because I got a video that's like that's doing decent, and I just got a number 1 out of 1 on a goddamn short. Look, we're growing, baby. We are growing every day on all platforms, and if you sound uneducated, people gonna think you're uneducated. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm just loving it. I'm really enjoying the growth. All right, so our audience is growing too. Let's cover some Power Ranger stuff for you guys. Do I want to make this into a short or not? This ain't is this there, Mr.? No. This should just be for y'all. I mean, we might as well just put it into a short, dog. I'm gonna just stop, whatchamacallit. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta format something. One of my things became unformatted. My shorts became unformatted. All right, let's go. Because it's like I have 2 screens that I have to. Oh, I forgot. I be forgetting about certain things. Let's get their tag in there so people can get credit for it. Did you know? This is actually a funny story. Do me a favor, like the stream and all that good stuff. Did you know that Tommy was a replacement for Austin St. John in Dino Thunder, according to God Egg Toku?
Oh, the Black Dino Ranger was almost someone completely different. Before the role was locked in, the studio was actually considering the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John, to lead the team. Jason Lee Scott was the first choice to return as the veteran mentor in Dino Thunder. Producers liked the idea of him coming back, but there was one major hang-up. Jason had already played a Black Ranger during the Zeo era.
Now, do y'all think this is true, or do you think this is, like I said, we're starved for Power Ranger content. So with that being said, with us being starved, people can just be making stuff up. They could just be making stuff up now to generate buzz. I'm not saying that's the case, but that's the story that God Egg is reporting.
Ultimately, the Tommy Oliver factor won out. Jason David Frank's massive popularity with the fan base made him the safer bet for a ratings boost. The studio pivoted, bringing Tommy back to reclaim his status as the ultimate legendary Ranger. This decision changed the course of the franchise. Instead of Jason continuing his journey, we got Dr. Tommy Oliver and the iconic black Brachio suit.
I don't know, man. I'm sure this is probably in a book somewhere. There's like the unwritten history of Power Rangers. But I don't know if, Jason Lee Scott could have came back then because of
played a Black Ranger.
You have to fit in the suit to some extent, right? They're at some point the helmet's going to come off and someone's going to be in the suit
during the Zeo era. Ultimately, the Tommy,
and this guy, I don't know if he was suit ready, if you will. I don't know. I don't know if he was suit ready. Maybe he could get suit ready, but What do you guys think? Do you guys believe this story from Gidek Toku that it could have been from a character named Jason? I mean, a lot of the comment section is just like R.I.P. JDF. So you know, there's that. But let me know in the comment section what you think, and I'll see you in the next short piece. All right, it's so easy to make shorts now, dog. It's so easy for me. What y'all think? Let me see what the chat said. Hell no, I don't believe it. Like, I'm not gonna even mince words. He said, I'm not gonna even mince words. Hell no. Wait, ain't you the band guy from Power Ranger Stop? I know we've had a couple comments in the DMs. Definitely Bronchio is definitely AI. It probably was. Like, but this is where we're at with the content right now. There's no new Power Ranger content. It's fake. The page does clickbait nonsense. I think so. But y'all want a real story? Or y'all want more, what the hell is this? How do I get out of here? More BS. No, but I've never been to Power Ranger, Comic Ranger. No, sorry, brother. All right. Sorry, wrong person. Pyra Bell says, stop the cap. Goddamn. I've been, oh shit, he's been in Dust Streams though. May God bless you, man.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Make sure you donate to his cancer treatment, right? All right, anywho, where's the other one that I wanted to cover? This one. This is a good one, right? From Mr. Weenie. He is actually more popular than whatchamacallit. How much more do I want to do with this? Sorry, I'm trying to get the format right for the short, not for y'all. Y'all format is good. Likewise with you. Okay, cool. Bro, as much as I love Jason, I thought it would have been interesting, but I don't think the ratings would have been as high as they were when it's Tommy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is Jason Lee Scott the ratings drawer? Is he like big ratings guy? I don't know. I think people like Jason Lee Scott, but he will always be in Tommy's shadow. How about that, Rangerverse? People will, if you had to choose, if you're starting your show, right? If you have to put yourself in a producer's mindset, in Haim's mindset, like I'm trying to make money. Who do I need in my show that's going to drive some ratings, that's going to boost some toy sales? Because remember, Power Rangers is just to sell toys. Well, back then it is. Now, toy sales is not the driving force for Power Rangers. So it's like, well, what do we got? Well, we don't got shit. We got shit. We got a Power Ranger story that's constantly delayed. But, all right. Ouch. Henry, he talks about it in My Morphin Life. All right, well, look, if he talks about it in My Morphin Life, you have to send me like the clip with a timestamp. Because I'm not going to be searching through My Morphin Life, guys. I know a lot of people be sending me content. I'm going to say, hey, the best way to get me content to react to incorporate is to send it to me, Discord. Hey, put this on the channel, a DM on Instagram. Those are my top 2 platforms. Okay. Look at this. Rangerverse. Just take the L. Jason wasn't popular like Tommy was. Sorry. JDF is more popular with fans. You know, I was actually going to do a segment on this. Why do you think that is? Why is JDF more popular than fans than any other Power Ranger actor? Well, now you got Johnny Young Bosch and Amy Jo Johnson holding the mantle, but why do you think JDF was more popular with fans than ASJ? I mean, I could think of several reasons. But I like Mr. Weenie, dog. Mr. Weenie, I'll pause, right? Wait, this ain't Mr. Weenie. This is hold on, who is this? Officer Weenie. Officer Meanie, who makes great content. Great content. He makes phenomenal content. He's a phenomenal content creator. He's actually more popular than whatchamacallit. Jason was an OG. Fans' first movie, Ranger. He was the Red Ranger. Once Tommy came around, he took over. So yeah, Jason could have been a good leader in Dino Thunder, but Tommy was a better verse. Ranger verse responds, "Whoa, Jason was the reason Tommy got as popular because he broke the spell over Tommy with what he had. No power-ups, just skills. Tommy needed Rita's dark magic and a sword." I mean, that's not a lie.
That's a truthful statement.
Wait.
That's a truthful statement.
Did I turn that down? Oh, I know what's going on. I know why my sound effects are so low. Because I had a filter on the goddamn whatchamacallit.
That's a truthful statement.
Now that's way too goddamn loud.
That's a truthful statement.
I had a filter on the audio. So anyway, let's get to Mr. Weenie's video because I think this is a great lesson learned. And I have to wonder, did Officer Meanie watch my segment on this? Because we created a viral video, that talked about it. So stop the press. It's Officer Meanie. Officer Meanie created this video about when Austin St. John asked Goddard, Kerrigan Mahan for advice for leaving the show, but left out one critical component. I'll fill it in.
Do you know the Red Ranger once asked Goldar for career advice? In the middle of the second season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Austin St. John, Twee Trang, and Walter Jones were replaced by Steve Cardenas, Karen Ashley, and Johnny Young Bosch. The change happened after the original cast members tried and failed to get pay increases.
Well, see, they technically did want a pay increase, but they wanted generational wealth, a percentage of the toy sales.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers had become $1 billion franchise, and the young actors felt their salaries didn't reflect the show's success or their effort.
These are kids.
Mm-hmm.
And they're being worked. And I mean, they're being worked. They're doing 12, 14, 15, 16-hour days, in some cases, 7 days a week. Don't quote me on this, but I think they were being paid $1,500 a week. Somebody corrected me and said, no, it was 12.
In an interview with Ranger Stop and Pop, actor Kerrigan Mahan, the voice of Goldar, recalls the time a teenaged Austin approached him after an audio session.
Austin said, what do? We got to get more money. And I said, well, how many of you of the 5 are on your side?
Now, remember in the viral video that was on Fanword, they said we had everyone and then people changed their mind. Kerrigan tells a different story about that.
He said, I'm speaking for me right now. I said, well, you're not going to do it, Austin, Red Ranger or not.
Mahan was speaking from experience. He had previously joined forces with the voice actors who played the villains on the show.
We went in, all 5 of us, and that is how we got our bump every time. And we got multiple bumps through those 4 years.
He told Austin the only way the core cast would get their raises was if they stuck together.
I said, Austin, you've got to get everybody. And he came to me about a week and a half later, maybe. He said, well, I got 3. Oh, shit. I said, okay, you got 3. I hope one of those 3 is pink.
Nope.
He said, it's not. I said, You're in trouble. Who do you got? He said, I got Twee and I got Walter. You have to at least, even if you can't get Amy, you got to get the other one, and so that she's the odd man out.
The other one was Jason David Frank, who never joined.
But ideally, you all go.
And the rest is history.
That was the end of that. And he said, well, we're gone.
Now, the rest was history. Maybe we can get Officer Meanie to come on the channel, because I wonder, does he know about the toy sale percentage that they wanted? And that was ultimately the reason that they got fired, along with Twee Train crashing out. I'm sure he saw the Hollywood Demons, but let me know what you thought of this short. See you in the next one. Peace. Now, Officer Meanie, I think I reacted to one of his clips and I posted, he was like, oh, thank you for the reaction. Maybe we can get him to come on and talk or have a conversation. I honestly don't know. He seemed cool. He was happy that I reacted to his stuff. So maybe, let's do it now. Let's do it now before I forget and shit. I'm gonna do it. I promise. Go subscribe to his page, guys. Go subscribe to his page. All right. Go subscribe. $16 because he does shorts. Short game. He's a short game king out here. Short game king. I like his content for real. But let's see. Does he have like an email on here? Nope. I have no way getting in contact with him. I just have to send an email. I'll have to send a DM or something. Where was that? Where was that post at? Let's see.
Did you know that Walter Jones has one wish about his... Did you know the Red Ranger once asked Goldar for career advice?
Yo.
In the middle of this... Did you...
The shorts on YouTube does not work. How do I get an interview with you? would love to have you on the channel if you are open to it, to discuss Power Rangers history. If interested, please email me. Please email me. All right. I can't put my email because some people, once you put .com, then just be sequestering or whatchamacallit. This shit get clapped. You'd be like, what happened? You got clapped. Ninja, what you up? All right. Shout out to all 90 people up in here right now. Let's go to this Power Ranger story since we got Power Rangers up in here. Give me a second. I gotta go to. I can't go to X because the goddamn Diddy video. I gotta go to X to get this post. But if I whatchamacallit, it's just so bad. Like I don't want to go to the homepage and they got the Diddy stuff right there. Just like, bro. I can't believe like X is just doing that. They just just scroll it and you'll hear it. Now, hold on, I gotta check something else. All right. Because we're about to cover something. Now, I know Yoast. Oh my God. We're about to cook. We're about to cook, dog. You can use any of my photos there. Okay. David Yost is a piece of work. Oh, Ninjas is clipping shit for me. The fastest way to get your content on the channel is to make it as easy as possible for me. Clip it up. Hey, you should talk about this. Wrap that shit in a bow. Here's a link to it. Here's a video to it. Oh, snap. Like, what happens is people see me, whatchamacallit, I'd be like, dude, join Discord. He'd be like, nah, I'm not joining Discord. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. 740 timestamp. Okay. Hey, man, the resilient army be resilient armying, dog. They be like, hey, go to this right here. Follow link, god damn it. All right. More lore. 740. All right, here we go. That's actually a good one. I remember this. We gonna make this a short. Dog. I'm such a monster, dog. I am really a monster with these streams, dog. Bro, let me just vet it real quick.
At that time, we're still friends if they want to be friends. But just called me and said, came behind that was, yeah, he would do crazy stuff. Yeah, he would. But he's just a funny guy. The only story that really came behind that was.
All right. This is the story back to Dino Thunder. Jenna was there. Yeah, she was. Here you go. Here y'all go. Y'all can see it because I'm over here. Sometimes what happens is like I got two screens, so I'm formatting it for shorts, and I'll just let y'all watch the other stuff while I work on the short. Okay. Me.
But he's just a funny guy. The only.
Okay.
But he's just a funny guy.
All right. I had to get my stopping point, right? Hey, salute to, I don't even think they be wanting a shout out. Sometimes people help me, they don't want a shout out. But anyway, Jason David Frank actually addressed him coming back to Dino Thunder right here.
The only story that really came behind that was Doug Sloan and Ann Knapp, who were friends of mine at that time. We're still friends if they want to be friends, but just called me and said, "Look, you know, we need to boost ratings up. You know, we need to boost ratings, and we need to boost ratings, and we need you back. And would you come back for us? You know, a possibility we could save our job and all this other stuff." And I went back for him, and you know, and that was pretty much the last time I ever talked to those two people. So I have a long history with Ann Knapp and Doug Sloan. Doug was my first acting coach. Then he became a writer on the show, and then all this other stuff. And I liked them both, but I just don't know what happened. We lost contact, and you know. So Ann's a good girl. I don't know where they're both at right now. I'm sure with another company or something. But they do a lot of stuff. We wrote a show together called Trip Hansen, which was kind of like a teenage spy thing at the time. Universal bought it, and then you know, we got paid for it, but they never made it. The show, and then so we did a season of a pilot called Sirens that we did.
This is Jason David Frank. He was basically addressing him coming back for to do Dino Thunder, and it looks like you could say it was like AI story was true that they needed a ratings bump, and he made better sense for ratings over Austin St. John at the time. So there you have it from the horse's mouth, if you will, talking about why he came back to Power Rangers. Boom, dog. That was a short. I could post that shit right now. I could post it with like the best of the best captions right now. But, you know, Pyro Barrel facts. All right. Let's get to what I was getting at, though. Let's get to what I was getting at before we got rudely interrupted. Okay, where is Ranger Towa? Gotta find this new ninja. YouTube or Instagram might be better. Hold on, let me get out of that before something pop up. Instagram. I think all y'all know who Ranger Towa is, right? I know the Jay-Z freestyle is going like viral. Post it. I dare you won't. I ain't posting none of that. What are you talking about? Would you send me something? Okay. I'm happy y'all agreeing with each other in the comment section. Hold on. I got to find Ranger Towa. Ranger Towa. Salute to Ranger Towa. You got to give him his flowers, right? Excellent content creator. The thing is, he is more popular than the Power Rangers himself. Because he knows how to create content, where all these other Power Ranger losers just know how to say, hey, I'm going to be here. Come give me money here. But the reason why I use him as the poster child is because he is more popular than Power Rangers. And if you're having a event, you want him at your convention. Why? Because he has 200 and whatever, 22,000 followers on whatchamacallit. And let's look up his numbers on TikTok. All right, TikTok should be safe. I don't have to worry about getting fucking Diddy out the way. Like, bro, if I log on TikTok and I see Diddy, dog, we're cooked. We're cooked as a society.
Guys, real quick,
Okay, everyone talking about oh God, what the
Fine,
hell is
I'm
this?
not. That's okay. What you guys are doing is you're putting us in a tough spot because.
How do I leave this shit?
Did
Jesus Christ. TikTok. Easy there, bro. I was just trying to click out of there. What were we talking about? Ranger Toa. Ranger Toa. Sorry. 327,000 followers on TikTok. Why am I singling them out? Let's see. Open link in this new video. All right. Boom. Tavios, Ranger Toa. Ranger Toa. All right. Which I don't know. This is me building a clip. That's all I'm doing is building a clip. I make clippable content. I do not like non-clippable content. That shit's for the birds. Every part of my stream is going to be clippable. And shit, I can't make this into a whatchamacallit. It's like, do I want to make this into a short form for like Facebook and TikTok? I mean, I really don't care about the content on Facebook. I don't care about the content on TikTok or Instagram. It's just more so like, look at Pyro Bell hitting on me and shit right in front of her boyfriend. Hey, just tell him you need some me time. Book that flight, and then we'll work out the details. She liked the blue. You know, another young lady liked me in blue. She's like, blue looks so good on you. Now take it off. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I don't know what she's watching right now, but she be like, I love seeing you in blue. Be like, yeah, I got you. I think he only big name Power Ranger TikToker. He's consistent. He makes good content. People are like, oh Lord. Trenton Bennett, like, oh Lord. Look, man, we do a real show over here. All right, players. What video was this on? Let's get the Power Rangers up here. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Let's get that up there. All right, because we were building it short, so it doesn't even matter. The Power Ranger fandom is changing. If you don't believe me, let's go to Chris, Death by Chris, who's a dad, Transformer collector. He runs Toku Nation, manages TW 2005 on X. This guy has been in the industry for quite some time. Well, he recently wrote in a video, sorry the text is small, he says, so as someone who's been doing conventions since 2002, from being an attendee to being an event planner to being a marketer and in guest relations, there has been a shift in what fans expect, but not what the celebrity guest expects from fans. Back in the early 2000s and into the mid 2010s at these smaller niche conventions like Power Morphicon, these Power Ranger actors could easily get fans to do things for them for free. And the fans took everything as a race. Who can get the most favor with an actor and maybe run their street team or be their handler at a convention? That was the goal, and some fans were unapologetic about who they trampled on to get that position, as if you guys were saying, don't work with this person, work with me. Aaron Coney was just a guy who did fancy Photoshop for Rangers for free until he acquired enough favor to begin making business level relationships with these actors at shows. Guys, if you don't know who Aaron Coney is, he is this dark man right here who's accused of rape while a woman was unconscious. We've covered that story. So he started making the fancy Photoshops for Rangers for free until he acquired enough favor to begin making business level relations with these actors at shows, i.e. prints, their graphics, marketing, etc. In 2016, that was all fine and dandy because there wasn't this huge expectation from fans. They were just thrilled to say they got to hang with their favorite actor, and their actor was like, ha, 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 cool, free labor. And all I got to do is say hi and take a picture. Well, the game has changed. It's not the same no more. But times have changed. Streamers and being an influencer has turned into an actual business model for fans, big and small, and the fan entertainment has grown. This is where Ranger Towa comes in. What he's talking about, what he's about to get to, is people like Ranger Towa with 222,000 followers on Instagram and 327,000 on TikTok. These are the new celebrities, not these Power Ranger actors who can't get cast. And we're going to touch on the business end of that. The problem is these Ranger actors don't see it because they still live in their, well, I was a Power Ranger on TV for a year, and somehow think that keeps them elevated when in reality, there are probably more people who know who HenryResilient, oh, Snappy shouted me out, and Hawkalees are than there are people who know who Blake Foster is. Thus, using eager fans for free is not something that exists anymore. These eager fans are now expect something more than we hang out at your booth and you take a selfie with me. But the Ranger actors don't see that the days of free help are gone. They continue to think that their word of a free piece of merch or a free picture is somehow collateral that can be bartered for that should be an actual business transaction. Now, I think who he's calling out for the most part is David Yost, right? So David Yost is graphic designer enthusiast. I need your help to create media assets to be used in my current project commentary, right? He wants free help. Now, I'm also aware of David Yost basically looking for people to work his booth for free. Meet me at the convention. You can work for free. God damn, I didn't realize he got the Karen Ashley forehead. Graphic designer enthusiast, I need your help. I need help creating sensational newspaper headlines that you might see in Inquirer as part of the TMZ used in my pilot short entitled Commentary. And I believe Chris called him out in this, if I'm not mistaken. It may have got deleted. I'm not sure. I think it may have gotten deleted. I don't see it here. So what's the call out? Graphic designer enthusiast, need your help. Is this a paid gig?
Nope.
No. Fuck no, it's not. Whoa, wait, hold on. A MMPR actor is asking people for free labor. I can't be the only one to see this ridiculously irony in that, right? Yeah, pay people for their work. Do you see the irony in this? As everyone, quote unquote, left because there wasn't paid their fair share. This is David Yost, I guess, asking for free help. Now, he doesn't come out and say free help, but I know people who have worked their booth and like, oh yeah, it was just for free. It was free. I had to pay for my own flight, hotel, and I got to work his booth for free. Now, that's going to work. Some fans are going to take that idea to spend the whole day with David Yost. All right. And maybe if you're lucky, he might take you up to his hotel room. I'm joking on that part. You know, he meets those guys on Grindr. So anywho, but to get back to this original one, right? TLDR, Power Ranger actors are stupid, self-absorbed, and know full well that the majority rush into their booths to buy all their merch, and them heartfelt stories are on the spectrum at some level. And that smile or a oh my gosh comment can fleece them out of another $100. Not every Power Ranger actor is like that, mind you, but the vast majority of the ones of your favorite ones are. Now, it's two things he said. Do I think they want free labor? Absolutely they do. You think David Yost is not trying to use a celebrity to get some gullible person to work for free? Yes. But the business component that people don't talk about is Ranger Towa. Why? Because this is marketing. Hey, I got an event, Ranger. Why don't you pull through? If I'm Ranger Towa, well, I usually have an appearance fee and, you know, flight, hotel, you know, we got to talk accommodations, appearance fee and accommodations, because this guy is more popular than Blake Fought. Every Power Ranger actor, I promise you, with the exception of like maybe Amy Jo Johnson and Johnny Young Bosch, Ranger Towa is more popular. So what happens is you have him there doing press to promo the event. Hold on.
Here at MomoCon, and we're going to be handing out flowers to beautiful women. Disclaimer, this is for entertainment purposes only.
Now, I don't know if
it's your boy Ranger.
I don't know if he's there on because he's paid to be there or if he's there because he want to be there. But he's doing promo. I don't even know if he sees it as that. I see after Love Shop, he's promoing them. I see him in the clip. So it has to be like some type of transaction. He didn't build. Hopefully, he didn't build up this audience to basically not fully monetize it.
So we're here at MomoCon, and we're going to be handing out flowers to beautiful women. Disclaimer, this is for entertainment purposes only.
Right? So if you can get this guy at your convention, you're like, great promo. The problem is maybe he going to these conventions anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like him at Ranger Stop was probably a good look. If you run a Ranger Stop, you're like, shit, we need some content creators up in there. That's going to cut good content. Not Legacy of Fluff. I promise you, not him. But Ranger Toa, yeah, he has the reach and he makes great content. I've reacted to some of it. But this guy, you want him there. And that's what he means when Chris is like the business aspect of it. The influencers. I bet you more people know Ranger Toa than some of your Power Ranger actors. So hopefully he's monetizing it. It looks like he's monetizing as he's working with After Love Shop on the flower gigs. But wonder, will he ever take it to like the next level and start having the conventions pay him to go to do promo and build out that business side of it, because he definitely has the following for it. Only problem is he's Ranger Toa. And we know Power Ranger content is dead. But let me know what you think in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. This is little things that people should talk about. I don't think, people really care about like the business aspect of it. Like when you get to a certain status and content creation, you're no longer paying to go to Ranger Stop. Ranger Stop is going to pay you. And if they don't, you just say, hey, I'm not going. It's lacking, to state the least. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what to say. That was a good little segment. Let's get to some of the other stuff. Some of the newer stuff. Let's get a little palate cleanse from all the grape and shit. What's this? It's some quick stories. Like, you got to feel bad, right? This guy right here supposed to be the father of animation. Ninja decided to take the AI bag, dog. You hate to see it, but you got a family. You got a family. What is this? All right. 50 Cent scaring me. Bro, I get scared. Boycott DC Comics. I was supposed to cover that. Oh, shout out to all my people who want to be content creators. Right? Poetic Flacco is making over $100,000 a month doing YouTube. Poetic Flacco. And he shows it right here.
I don't think you understand. We are making guap off you racists. Chud, thank you, Chud, thank you, Chud. You made me, in fact, let's go ahead and show you how much you made me, okay, Chud? So, racist joking out.
All right, so let's look at this, right? He made $122,000 in the last 30 days off of 13 million views, right? 13 million views. Let's put a calculator up here, right? So here's a calculator. Made 122,000. 122,123 divided by 13. So he's making roughly $9,000 per million views. $9,384 per million views. Goddamn, dog.
I got money.
How many of you in the chat, just think about this, you don't have to acknowledge it or say anything, make $122,000 a year? He's making that a month from content creation, which is great for him. It's great for him, dog. It's great for it. She's if Pyra Bill like F, I wish they not paying teachers $122,000 a year. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, you got to be there a long time. You got to teach special ed. You got to freaking teach basketball. You got to run a program after school, before school. You got to be grinding. Now, what is this attachment? What is this?
I had a lot of reality checks while shooting that. I think those are my.
Oh, it's a short. Amy just correct all the time. Oh, yeah. All right. What do you think of that? It's nice, right? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right. Oh, I thought this was a good one. Look at this. Right here. More people here than were at Ranger Stop. Now, Catherine is very lucky that Amy Jo Johnson then threw her an olive branch. Make some real money. The crazy thing is, I imagine that Catherine is making more money with Amy Jo Johnson than she ever did with Nakia. Nakia is like a vendor at some kind today. Catherine was at the Smoky Mountain Fan Fest. And hopefully they did a panel with better audio than the last one, because the last one I was like, I'm not touching that shit because the audio was boof. And according to Pyra Bell, who watched it for me, she said it was fluff. You're like, shit fluff, Henry. Don't even waste your time. So salute to Pyra Bell for vetting out that fluff piece with Amy Jo Johnson and Catherine Sutherland. Salute to you. And calling out the bad audio. But so look at all the people here. And look, people are walking out in the back. I bet you more people were here than were at the goddamn what's the Legend of the White Dragon panel where Aaron was like, no questions and shit about Legend of the White. Wait, is Officer Weenie in here? Oh, girl is behind. She behind. And Nikki or one, she behind. She behind on the stream. She's like, Officer Weenie. She behind. It's always people like that. They be behind, they just be typing away like they caught up. You got to hit that live button and catch up. All right, anyway. Let's talk about this. Here's a cute little clip.
Shit. Shit.
Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm like, what's going on?
Shit.
Shout out to her. She cool. What else? For all my dads out there, man, this is for y'all. I didn't want to cover this story. We'll cover this one real quick. For all my dads.
Take one step forward if your dad.
All right, maybe we'll clip this for the short. We'll clip this for fucking Rod Gardner, dog. Salute to him, dog. He like, how old is Rod Gardner? I think that ninja like 60 or something. No, he like 40 something. How old is Rod Gardner? Rod Gardner. 48. Ninja in phenomenal shape. Now, salute to him. He also talked about the stimulants that shit that he on. And there's a couple guys out there that does the same stuff that he does. Phenomenal shape. I'm like, Ninja, if what I gotta inject myself to look like that, maybe I might. It's like testosterone. I think he say he on and something else. But he a good wholesome family content creator. All right, let's do it. Shout out to all the dads out there, including Rod Gardner.
Dad has ever taken you to school. Take one step forward if your dad has ever made you breakfast. Take one step forward if your dad has ever taken you to the park. Take one step forward if your dad has ever told you he loves you. Take one step forward if your dad has ever told you he's proud of you.
I've done all that.
Take one step forward if your dad has ever had a pillow fight with you. And take one step forward if your dad has ever went on a vacation with you.
Like, we do little small vacations, road trips, weekend trips. But yeah, we do all that.
Now turn around.
That's how I'm greeted every time I come home from work and my daughter hears, Daddy! As soon as she opened the door, Daddy! And she like literally jump in my arms. Sometimes I'll be having to drop stuff because she don't like make sure I can properly catch her before she jump. But, you know, being a dad is one of the best things you could do, but also the most expensive. All right. Anywho, let's get to the real content. What is this?
Hi, my legends. Man,
Oh, here go a Tammy Frank update for you guys. Y'all want this? Y'all want a Tammy Frank update? Videos like that remind me how lucky I got with my parents. I'm
so excited to share that my book is finally finished. I stepped away from social media this past year just to sit in a deeper solitude and continue a long
I don't like the kids on
spiritual awakening. That time wasn't an escape, it was healing. Feeling grief, facing old wounds, and learning how to stop needing someone to make me feel loved. I found a way out of that pattern that kept me small, and I learned to live and love with real freedom. Well, I'm back now with something powerful. My book.
Transcending Through Tragedy, The Truth Behind the Silence by Tammy Frank. Is this out yet? Is this out? Can people buy this? Transcending Through Tragedy by Tammy Frank. Let's see. I see it, TammyFrank.com. Join the pre-launch list, so I'm guessing no. No, it's not.
And I cannot wait for you to see just how possible real change is. Here's a look into our lives this past year. I hope you enjoy. We moved to Colorado.
Okay, I think that's Jenna's music in the background.
And I started.
Damn, sorry about your mom.
Floating.
So she floating. They be having these shits. I be saying Groupons for them. I be like, nope.
And Jenna started herbalism school. And I got to feed deers. Lots and lots of
Don't feed the goddamn deer, dog. They're gonna be coming back.
deers.
What is this? What is that?
There was a little sickness, altitude, of course. But the views are breathtaking.
She reading from like a script?
This is a celebration.
That's her audio, not mine.
We saw UFOs.
I guess it's supposed to be the UFO back there.
How's it go, Terry? It's what?
And my greatest fear of all, a tsunami evacuation in Hawaii. So this is what I did.
And it's obeying. Obeying. Water's obeying. Submitting.
Don't you come to Hawaii. Hi, my legends.
All right, there go y'all update. Let's see what else I got back here. Y'all don't want to see that.
All right, let's do this roll call.
Okay, we could do this. We could do this. She trying to use Ranger power to stop a tsunami. I don't know. I still got more stories, but I'm kind of like just taking a little break ski, if you will. A little break ski. Okay. They reinvented the substitute teacher skit.
Oh, it's freezing up here. Blase. Where you at, Blase?
It's Blaze! Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. Blaze? So y'all wanna play, huh? Well, guess what? I'm not animated. I'm for real. Where is Big Naughty? Is Big Naughty up in here?
It's Nate.
Say your name right.
Nate.
Naughty.
Nate.
Naughty.
Nate.
Say it right.
Naughty.
That's better.
How do you do this?
Be Louie.
Do you mean Blue?
Okay. You wanna go to war?
I think this is real. I think this is not AI. I think they just recreated it.
You prefer not to go to war? Me too. Ridiculous. K-Room?
It's Chrome.
Oh, is it? I got my eye on you. Dara.
Soy Dora!
Come on! A.A. Ron.
Here, coach.
Thank you. All right, let's do this. You done messed up, A.A. Ron.
All right. Let's get back to the content. All right. I was ready for a good laugh. All right, let's go. I gotta get to this police story for the new clips channel. All right, we got to do that. It's cringe. It's really bad. All right. Let's see. All right. What the hell? Hold on. The video you're about to see is crazy, but it's a woman getting arrested literally for just standing outside.
I don't have a warrant. I don't have a warrant or it's in the house. What are you doing? I don't have a warrant or it's in the house.
Let go! Let go!
I don't have what?
Let go! I got him!
Ow!
I got him! Carter!
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, it seemed to be unnecessary, but justice.
And tonight, a Shelby police officer is off the job after video of an officer repeatedly punching a woman goes viral. The incident sparked outrage online and prompted calls for accountability. WCNC Charlotte's Alexandra Rios Malvia is hearing from the woman who captured the video on her doorbell camera.
One Shelby resident telling us that she had no idea she captured the incident until she checked her Ring camera. Caught on camera. Disturbing moments showing a Shelby police officer punching a woman multiple times while she was on the ground.
Now, I think people are wondering, why was this happening? Well, she was suspicious standing outside. That I'm not lying. She was considered suspicious because she was standing outside.
I kept going off, and I didn't think nothing about it because, like I said, the children be out here playing. I came to my door and I tried to open up my screen door, but I couldn't open it up. The chairs and stuff was up against the door. Went on my little app and looked at my camera footage, and that's when I saw everything that happened and where he was hitting her and stuff.
The woman, who did not want to be identified, says she immediately showed the video to her daughter.
Her face, as you see on the thing, it was really swollen and bleeding. My daughter decided to send it to one of her co-workers, and they put it on Facebook and to get it out there to show what he was doing.
Now, the crazy thing is this guy ends up getting fired, but what happens if this video doesn't exist? And she just got beat up by a cop for being suspicious.
The video quickly spread across social media, drawing widespread conversations.
I'm glad that everybody, came together. That was the good thing about it. Everybody came together and got justice for it. But I still think it wasn't enough. Even him getting fired, it's not enough. He needs to have charges brought against him.
The neighbor says she was.
I agree. Do we have our local law enforcement in the chat who normally speaks on topics like this?
Later approached by the woman's family and provided them with copies of the video.
And they came to, thank me for sharing the footage and getting it out there. And they said that she was getting help, and she was doing good. If they do decide to do it, that they have the evidence.
Others in the community expressed disbelief after learning about this incident.
I was shocked and amazed that, an officer would even do something like that. We haven't had an issue like this in years.
Saturday.
I don't think it's not that they had an issue like this in years. I don't think they just had one that they caught on video. Now, we're actually going to go to the conference that they have where
tonight, a North
they
Carolina
actually speak about the cop getting fired, because the other one just say he got fired. They actually talk about it right here in this clip.
This incident does not reflect the values of the Shelby Police Department.
The doorbell camera video shows a Shelby police officer taking 34-year-old Sherry Moore to the ground before striking her multiple times. Another officer is seen running into frame.
Like, even when the officer said, "Hey man, I got it," he still tagged her one more time.
Officers were conducting a criminal investigation and encountered a suspicious female in the area. But exactly what occurred before the recording started remains unclear.
No justice, no peace.
What's suspicious about standing in the neighborhood? Now, there are some neighborhoods that I'm aware of. You go pull this shit, the cop might get jumped.
Sparking protests Friday.
You can only imagine how I feel to see my niece body slammed to the ground at 90 pounds, no matter what she was charged with, arrested for.
And tonight, Moore's family sharing photos they say.
You see that? That's her face. This is the aftermath. This is the aftermath of what that officer did to her. And she's 90 pounds.
Family sharing photos they say show her injuries following the encounter.
This is an example of how a community can move forward when we have a terrible situation arise. We take responsibility, we engage in dialogue, and we try to come to solutions that will result in the best outcome.
Now, the solution was him getting fired. That was the solution. I'm wondering, do they touch on it there?
And the family tells ABC News that all charges have been dropped against Sherry Moore as the state's Bureau of Investigation is now reviewing potential criminal charges for that fired officer.
Okay, so potentially criminal charges, but the father actually spoke out. The father of the daughter spoke out right here in this clip. Everyone, it's like all these stories are just like segmented as different news outlets get different stories.
North Carolina police officer has been fired after punching a woman repeatedly during an arrest. A motion-activated home security camera captured the punching, after which the woman is heard telling Shelby police officers she suffers from mental health issues and is off her medication.
Why is this man doing this to my daughter? What reason? She's sick.
That's the voice of Gregory Moore, who identified himself as the woman's father.
Even if she was out smoking a blunt, I'm pretty sure it's not illegal. Community note, Officer Carson Hyder has been fired for repeatedly striking Sherry Moore.
He also described her mental health issues to CNN.
She walks around like she have no place to go, and the man must have thought she really didn't have a family. Didn't nobody love her,
According to Shelby Police Chief Brad Frazier, officers were conducting a criminal investigation when they encountered a, quote, suspicious female in the area. It is unclear.
What was the criminal investigation? I think the criminal investigation was the initial cover. If there was no video, this guy would still be in uniform.
Clear what happened in the moments before the video began. An officer is seen wrestling the woman to the ground and throwing punches at her face and head before a second officer stops the punching.
She got a broken nose so far. She got black eyes, busted lips, possible concussion.
Effective 8:30 this morning, the officer involved in this incident has been terminated from employment with the Shelby Police Department.
The officer's name was not released, and a criminal investigation into the officer's conduct is underway. The woman was arrested on 3 charges. A warrant alleges the woman unlawfully entered a building and then resisted arrest by, quote, running on foot, and that she assaulted the arresting officer by, quote, grabbing and ripping his uniform.
Really? God, he walks up and punch her, and then they get her for grabbing and ripping his uniform. I don't know what kind of constraint a person's supposed to have when they're getting punched by the cops. Like, aren't you supposed to defend yourself, or are you just supposed to, quote unquote, stop resisting, or do you fight back?
She has been released on unsecured bond.
So she ain't gonna be able to trust no man, no police officer, nothing anymore. She gonna be scarred the rest of her life. When she see a police officer, that's what she gonna think about.
In North Carolina.
That is true. You got to think of the trauma she faced, man. But Hey, good thing he is off the streets, but you know, he may still have his officer license because he's gonna keep his license provided he doesn't get charged with a crime and he'll just get transferred or go work for another police department. But what do you think about this story? All right, cool. That was for the whatchamacallit channel. All right, let's get to some other content. Hold on. Michael Jackson. Anyone go see that Michael Jackson movie? Because I am getting all my clips together. Hold on. Give me a second. Stream prep. Hold on. Y'all want a Sky Frank update? Police is done. Shorts is over here. That's actually a good story. We got 3 clips. Young Ma, Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson's daughter, Young Miami, Selena Powell, and then that's it. That's all I got.
Wow.
What should we start with? And then we should be done within like 30 minutes. Drop the Henry cyst. I don't know what the Henry. Oh, yeah. I got you. Give me a second. We can do some fun stuff before we get to this. I posted it all in Discord. I got to go to Discord and grab the videos. Give me a second. All right, guys. I'm not sure what this is, but this may be. Oh, the Henry cyst too. Jesus, did I post the Henry cyst in here? Hold on. Like, I need you in Discord, dog. You don't have to join that Discord, but you got to be on Discord because here's the thing, right? When you send me that stuff on Instagram, I can't download it on my PC. I literally have to download it. Whatchamacallit? I have to download it on my phone, then post it in Discord, and then from Discord, download it to my computer. So if you would seem like you're creating a lot of good content, we're on Discord. I'm Discord illiterate. I don't believe you. I'll teach you. All right. Now, I don't know if this is Sky or not, but let's see.
My name is Michelle. Carl thought you'd like me.
Let me do the talking. You may start by unzipping your dress. No. Turn around.
Oh, Henry, I know mad sites where you could download videos from Instagram and whatnot. Yeah, no. He sends the videos via DMs, like an MP4 to my DMs. I can't download those. I can't download them on my PC. I have to get on my whatchamacallit, then download them and then upload. Like Instagram, if you guys don't know, these social media apps do not want you accessing their website via PC. So they make the user interface, the everything as shitty as they possibly can so you could use your phone. This is called Untrue Skies.
My name is Michelle. Carl thought you'd like me.
Let me do the talking.
Why he put Blake Foster up there, man? Remember, they didn't do it, so they never had sex, right?
You may start by unzipping your dress. No. Turn around.
Like, I know Blake is here watching this shit. He watching it like, fuck you, Henry. Maybe she watching too. Everyone be like, I don't watch you, I promise. I promise I don't watch. We got another one for
Flashing in his eyes, ninja moves sliding stealthy through the.
The Henry cyst.
Bro,
That is Sky Frank, Jason David Frank's daughter.
I want to do an interview next.
What the fuck is this?
Stick your cock up her ass, cocksucker.
Be silent.
Yo. All right, let's one more time. I do not drive a Tesla Cybertruck. I wish I did. I mean, they are ugly as shit, but they supposed to be like the best ride.
Flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda.
Oh man.
Bro.
I'm the dumb, bro.
Bro.
That is Sky Frank, Jason David Frank's daughter.
I want to do an interview next.
Stick your cock up her ass, cocksucker.
Be silent.
All right. Appreciate you making the content. What were we about to cover? Let's talk about Michael Jackson's daughter. I think this got like 1 million views. Where's the one with 1 million views? There we go, right here. Mm-hmm. It's like I'm always formatting the whatchamacallit. The short. It's like, do I want to turn this into a short? I gotta think about that. Center horizontally. Let me see. Yeah. We could do it like this. All right. Let's go. Michael Jackson's daughter, Paris Jackson, opens up about no longer being performative online to please the public over how she should honor her dad and says she now keeps the relationship private as she talks with Ozzy Osbourne's son, Jack.
Because I don't really feel like any of us owe anyone anything. And the way I express myself now, I don't want it to feel performative. I won't get too into it, but just the one main example that's coming to mind is this idea of like, you need to go on social media on your dad's birthday or his death day or Father's Day, and you need to post. And you need to basically mimic like how a fan would express their love. But for me, like I had a personal relationship, not a parasocial relationship. So I'm now learning like, oh, I can have my own personal relationship and I'm allowed to be private about it. And I'm allowed, and now like my relationship is the most beautiful relationship ever. Like,
do y'all feel like that? Do you feel like, children of celebrities should post their loved one on their death day, their birthday? I know some people do. Some people don't. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like, that they owe it to their father or their loved one that was a celebrity that passed away? Because often their reaction is more scrutinized than anyone else's.
I'm in a very beautiful spot with my dad, and I love that. And it's no one's business.
Yeah.
And I don't have to share that with anybody. And there's a lot of freedom in that, which is really cool. But just, I'm not going to express my love in a copycat way, copying someone that didn't know him.
Sure.
Because I did. That was my best friend. So.
Yeah. I when my dad passed, I had this realization that out of all the people that he'd met that knew him, that knew of him, whatever, the millions of people, there were only 5 people on the planet that had the relationship that I had with him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's me and my siblings.
Mm-hmm.
And it's such a, when that really hit me, and I was like, wow, like that is really, it's unique.
Mm-hmm.
And people can't understand that. Just because of, unless they reflect on their own relationship with their parent, which I think a lot of people don't. They're looking at someone who they admire or a fan of, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hard thing to separate. Like, oh wait, like I wonder what that relationship was like, and because I often get the question, oh, what was it like to have Ozzy as your dad? And I'm like, I don't know what it's like not to.
Right.
It's just my dad.
I think that's the silliest question in the world. I think it's the silliest question.
I'm like, but he was my dad. Like, I don't know. you know, took me to school. He fucking taught me things and like did what dads do.
I don't know. I never had like a celebrity person, but I imagine, people see her father, Michael Jackson, as this huge celebrity. And they're like, well, what was it like having him as a dad? Well, she could say like, well, it was good. It was great. Sometimes, he wasn't there because he was on shows or on tours, or maybe sometimes I was with him on tours. I was with him at shows. But a lot of people feel like, hey, maybe on his death day or the movie come out, she should do something. She should do something to honor her father. Someone says, hey, she's right. She doesn't know anyone anything, and she shouldn't feel pressure to performatively post on social media about her literal father who raised her to make people happy. She's a smart one. She's making her dad proud because of, the head on her shoulders alone. All Michael Jackson fans, including myself, should understand that respect this. Her relationship with her dad is none of our business. It's sacred, personal. However she defines her daughter, we need to leave her alone and let the experience be a normal life. I mean, I don't know how you can have a normal life being the daughter of Michael Jackson. I imagine it's anything but normal for her, considering how popular her dad is. This clip is Michael Jackson's daughter claims she isn't spoiled and had to work for everything she has now. Okay, all right.
Stop the cap.
Let's see her explain. Let's hear her out. Let's hear her logic.
I hate the term spoiled brat.
Yeah.
I hate that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a lot about my upbringing that was Silver Spoon-esque, but there was so much of it that had to be earned. Like there was very much a focus on developing a work ethic. And so I did see something recently where it's like, you don't have to work. And it's like, no, I do.
Yeah.
Like I really do, because if I
Look. I'm with her on step one of how to honor her father. I am not with her on step two on the fact that she has to work, because the Michael Jackson catalog generates millions of dollars a year for the estate. Michael Jackson, like, we'll look it up as she continues to let her tell us how she had to work. Now, I'm sure Michael Jackson wasn't putting belt to ass like Joe did him, but let's hear about her work ethic, if you will.
I'm like a shark. If I stop moving, I'll die. Like I need to, it makes me happy to move and work and be productive. Like I need it for my well-being.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure.
Michael Jackson's music catalog generates roughly $75 million annually for his estate. Bro. Yeah, dog. Yeah. All right. I believe you're working very, very hard. Yep. On the $75 million that is generated for the estate. Okay.
Yeah, it is that. It's funny you say work ethic, because everyone always asks me, they're like, what's the one big thing, especially since my dad passed, they're like, what's the one thing your dad always taught you? And I was like, work ethic. My dad was like a fucking grinder. And he was like, you get that, if you're not there 10 minutes early, you're late. Like you do your job, you get in, you get it. Like, and I'm like, okay. Yeah. And that's something that has always, I've always taken on as I've, become a grown man. I think it's important to have, because I think work ethic isn't something that, you can't really, I don't know, you either have it or you don't. You can try, but it's not something you can necessarily always learn.
Yeah.
Now, someone said the mother gets the money. No, the three beneficiaries of Michael Jackson's estate are his three children, Prince, Paris, and Biji, and unspecified charities with his mother, Katherine Jansen, who's named a lifetime beneficiary. So you got five beneficiaries if you include the charities. But yeah, she getting some money from this joint, dog. I mean, but I hope she got a work ethic. But 75 million bust down between 5 people. Yeah, she literally was handed 65 million from the estate. Look, people are quick to call it out. Yeah. She's talking about how she was brought up to be productive by her dad, but it's funny seeing someone bitter in comments scream jealousy over over her generational wealth. So what? It's his money. It's up to him who we want to give it to. Two children of billionaires talking about hard work is a comedy podcast. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm sure they're working, right? He had to do this podcast to stay busy. She's up here trying to convince her she's working. Let me know in the comments section. I think she's just living off the estate, but I would love for her to say, no, I got this business that I'm running. Oh, shit. I know, right? She does. I don't know. Does she work? Like, bro. Hey, you know the funny thing about this? I remember when I started the movement. Oh, I started it. Where did I start it? Right here.
We got a hater in the chat. We got a hater in the chat. We got a hater in the chat. We got a hater in the
Oh, snap, dog. I am people's nemesis, man. It's funny. It's funny. All right. Now I just need to, we covered the Ranger fandom. We covered everything I needed to cover. I just need to cover a couple shorts. This is a funny one. This is a funny one for you guys. You will get a kick out of it. I don't know what I'm doing. Give me a second. Oh, my Lord. What if men's bathrooms were designed like this?
There's a new men's restroom design that's going viral. So let's see what we think. So the concept uses alternating toilet stalls and urinals instead of keeping all the urinals lined together.
Yeah.
The idea, more privacy with full walls between urinal space instead of those tiny dividers. But how would you talk to each other?
You don't. We don't talk to each other while we pee.
I'm just saying the bonding, like, isn't it kind of cool to like, hey,
I'm not bonding with that thing in my hand.
Yo, she got to be trolling, right? I care about the bathrooms being like this, man. Like, yeah, I would appreciate it, but most of the time I use the bathroom is likely at like a movie, maybe sometimes at a restaurant. But if they were to go to this, that ends all the conversation.
Why didn't they make it like this from the beginning then?
It solves the problem.
Wasn't it like there used to be just like a trough that y'all would kind of do your thing? Maybe it started with that. And
some bars, some stadiums still have the trough layout. I had a trough layout in my school. Delaware has just the pee wall.
What is a pee?
I don't think people know what the trough is. It's just like a huge bowl where ninjas walk up to and just whip out their meat and, do their bidding. I think they've done away with that because, ninjas be looking at other ninjas' meat and shit, dog.
Wow, that sounds horrible.
You just pee against the wall and there's water coming down. Waterfall.
What?
Oh, yeah.
You just pee on the wall?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like when you're drunk out in Center City and you got to pee, you just go up against a wall and pee.
And then there's like a drain or something?
Yes, there's a drain. It's a long drain.
Anywhere you want, aim it how you like.
Yeah. Like a water sprinkler in the backyard.
Oh my gosh.
No one is doing that, I promise you.
Please tell me there's more control than that.
There's a bar in Pennsport that still has a trough in between the bar and your stool that you're sitting on, so you can just pee while drinking. You can't anymore, but
that's wild. That is an alcoholic's dream right there.
Back in the day,
because it was too much trouble to get up and walk somewhere for privacy.
Yes. Give me another beer.
I'm still not over the wall. Like, what if it doesn't splash?
No.
I don't know. Listen, I don't have one. Okay, I don't know how this works.
Wait, he said we don't know that?
Listen, I don't have one, okay? I don't know how this works.
I
think they muted it out.
That's the show, 8 o'clock hour right now.
See, I stand a long way away from the wall.
Yeah, man, these two got a good little chemistry going on, but I'm happy for if they really start separating urinals and toilets to create that wall, that separation. Let me know what y'all think, though. All right, boom, boom, boom. We got to get higher quality shorts. I mean, I'm doing high quality shorts now, but I want like higher fucking quality shorts. But we'll get there. All right. We got to cover some other topics. It's actually going to be a high quality short. But it's not for this channel though. Do y'all know who Young Ma is? Y'all know her? Young Ma has a crazy take about the women she dates.
Because most women I've dated was straight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You flipped them?
I mean, I wouldn't say flip. See, that, a lot of people get that misconstrued.
Okay, help me out.
Women that I end up dating don't mean they just gay now.
Right.
No, they still like men. They just have they just attracted to me.
Okay.
And that's it. And after me, they move back on to men.
Damn.
That's it. You know what I mean? So a lot of people get that misconstrued.
Okay.
Like, but that's how I know, because the eyes. I gotta see it in your eyes if you attracted to me.
But it's not a thing where, do you know before you actually say anything?
The eyes.
Yeah. So it's not a situation where
look at
gotta be gay. They need to be gay or they need to be straight or X, Y, and Z.
I don't. I prefer straight.
She prefers straight. But wait until you hear what the women that she date do after her.
Why you up? Whoa. But you say you weren't going for that. You just said you weren't trying to flip nobody.
I'm not flipping them.
You flipping them. If they straight, hold on. If they straight, they've never been with a woman.
I'm a different type of person though. I'm not like gay rapperish type. You know, I'm just me.
Yeah.
Just me that loves women.
Yeah, but happen to be gay. all that's true. Everything you said is absolute true.
So I ain't flipping them though. I'm not.
What you doing?
That's me. That's up in here.
So the women that she date goes on to date men after her, because when she gets these women, she's just putting a strap on and going to town. So in other words, you still get the same, I guess, treatment you would get from a man, but from like a woman's touch. I guess I really don't get it. And I wonder, does Young Ma consider herself a man? That never came up, but she says she's a different type of a lover. I don't know what that means. Maybe y'all do. All right, cool. All right, what else we got? Oh, snap. This girl, man. This Mackenzi Shirilla. Oh my Lord. Did any of y'all follow the story? Oh man. It's like a bigger story out there. Maybe we'll make this into a big clip. I don't know. Let me check to see how it did on the channel. I got to check the shorts to see how they did, to see if I want to make this into a long segment. 612 views. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know if I like it. Hell no, she wouldn't believe we do this. She wants her job back. He checks all 3 boxes. I'm throwing my Timbs out. Oh man. You know, starting something new is always good, guys. Never too late. And I got like some shorts that's going crazy right now. Leave the dead alone. All right, cool. Delete her man and some shit in a fake car accident. Yeah. That ninja gone. But it's like 3 clips I have.
So she had an alleged ex-girlfriend that came out.
All right. Do we want to rock this? Most people have no idea that Mackenzi Shirilla is becoming an internet celebrity behind bars, but there is a law that is the Dom law to try to prevent her from writing a book and profiting off being a celebrity killer. But this is a leaked phone call that she had in prison talking about his music.
Sitting here like, I know I didn't just pay $20 for 200,000 songs of people that recorded in their basement. I'm irritated as I can't refund it. So now I'm just stuck with this like, I'm so irritated. Like, I called my mom, like, Mom, I can freak the out. Like, I just bought this subscription of like, not even underground, like Davions and Doms and shit of the world. Like, Tyler Proctor's people that just like,
literally
honestly, I wish it sounded like Davion and Dom in the stew, but no, it's literally like, who is it? It's giving Yusuf. It's giving...
Davion and Dom are the people that are deceased from her, I guess, smashing a wall at 100 miles per hour that she said that she wasn't trying to kill him, but they both died.
It's giving Kid Glory. It's giving Joey. It's giving Joey, yes. It's giving who else? All them. That's what it's giving. I'm like, what the is going on? And why?
Let me answer that. We could talk in person.
No. Say no. That's not going to happen. Because then he's going to be like, can I?
No, because he's going to
He's
piss
gonna
me
say
off in
just the
person.
tip.
Get the out of my house.
No, he wants to just use the tip, Faith. That's all he wants. Just the tip. Like, don't let him see you in person. For real. He's going to try to do some weird
Well, he's stupid because I'm going to Rosie's today.
Oh, are y'all coming over? Y'all going to my house tonight at night? Yes.
Look, she's behind bars, very cavalier. Look, oh, I wish it was Davion and Dom. Those are the men she killed. I wish the music sounded like them. She maintains she's innocent. She never intended to delete them. But the jury saw otherwise.
Yeah, and we're going to your mom.
Yes, my mom told me. Like, I really need y'all to unfollow, like, all these weird like, anyone that y'all get weird vibes from.
Yeah.
Or that does.
I'm so excited to
follow
do
me
this
back.
because, yeah.
They're going to be like, wait, how did Kenzie unfollow me? Like, bitch, yes, I don't follow you no more. And what about
Kenzie out of jail? She unfollowed me.
Yes, because I know they're keeping up with Kenzie, folks.
Bro, I'm dead. Imagine if your account was just, like, commenting back at people like, oh, really?
Honestly, I almost want y'all to have, like, you need to, like, come over every once in a while and, like, go through my phone. But you need to, like, unfollow, like, even people that are, like, friends with ops and aren't saying anything like that.
So what's happened is her family is running her social media account. Now, I told you there's a law that's going to affect help try to eliminate her from making money behind bars because she wants to write a book. And people are trolling her saying, you know, irritated AF, my life in prison without the ability to buy Spotify songs like What the F by Mackenzi Shirilla, because she's upset about that. Now, more information is starting to come out about basically to kind of prove that was her plan all along. Because prior to the accident, if you will, her parents filed for bankruptcy. And you're like, wait, what does that have to do with anything? Well, let's let this woman break it down what it has to do with everything.
Okay, everyone, we need to talk about this. Did you know that Natalie and Steve Shirilla had to file for bankruptcy on the 19th of May, 2022? That's only weeks before the crash. And as you can see here, they also had them to go on and sell their own vehicles. Oh my God. This gives Mackenzi even more reason to crash the car, because she knew if Dom would break up with her, she would have nothing left. No vehicle, nothing. Done with designer clothes, probably also done with all the nail and hair appointments, nothing. They would have been absolute broke as F, and she would have ended up somewhere in a minimum wage job at a mall or something and scrap all her shiny lifestyle, pretend lifestyle on Instagram and Snapchat. Oh my God, she knew if Dom would have dumped her, she would have been completely ruined. Nothing left.
So that was the rumor that he was going to break up with her, which led her to drive the car into the wall. Now, there is another rumor coming about how Mackenzi Shirilla now has a girlfriend while in prison. Okay, that is like a thing out there for, I guess women in jail. And you got another killer right here who's going to talk about it.
So she had an alleged ex-girlfriend that came out, claimed that they had like a romantic relationship while incarcerated together. And you famously have said that you've kissed more women than men when you were behind bars.
It's the thing to do.
Yep. What do you think of, like, because you were also so young when, you know, you were first in prison, and she, of course, is very young. And how do you navigate growing up and having these romantic experiences, but you've only got your choice of women? How do you navigate through that?
I personally, I didn't do the girlfriend thing, though the kissing happened, but
only kissing.
Only kissing.
Okay.
Only kissing. Yeah, these are the same. Same thing happens to men too. Men go to jail. Guess what? They end up being punks or get a boyfriend, whatever you want to call it. happens.
But I didn't have a girlfriend, but I know a lot of people that's the thing to do. It passes time. Those who don't have family support or anything like that, the girlfriend thing is just something to pass time, but it ultimately doesn't get you anywhere. So it really is one of those things that I get it. She's young, and it would be helpful for her if she could maybe have a roommate that's older that can kind of mentor her a little bit, because that's what happened to me. Like,
Mentor her, yo. What do you think happens when you go to jail as a young person and you get a older mentor? Like, I can't imagine people just mentoring you out the kindness of their heart, without wanting anything in return.
I made stupid decisions when I was in prison, and that's just growing up. But I had a lot of older women that kind of got some maturity into me.
Do you have any sympathy for her?
I will say that having been in prison for 8.5 years, I've seen so many women just like her.
Now, if you don't know who she is, I forget her name, but she deleted her mom, who was like intentionally keeping her sick. So a lot of people have sympathy for her. Maybe if y'all know her name, put it in the chat.
I'm not going to say as a person she's not special. I'm not going to down someone like that. But there's nothing special about what happened to her, because there's so many women that have done the same thing, same crime or other crimes similar, and they have this sort of bad bitch attitude. I don't give a F. And I just seen it so much that I don't have sympathy for women like that.
And if Mackenzi...
So no sympathy for her because she has the bad bitch attitude. And I don't know why this podcast don't got no speaking into the microphone.
Let's just say, years from now, gets out. Is she somebody you would want to meet or talk to?
No, I'm good.
She said, look, I know I deleted my mom, but that was to, you could say it was kind of like self-defense. Gypsy, I would say Gypsy is, to hear me out, but that's Gypsy Rose Blanchard, who killed her mom after serving 7 years of a 10-year sentence, because her mom was like keeping her sick, man. It was a crazy story. But she like, nah, I don't want to meet her. I don't want to meet Mackenzi because Mackenzi is actually, she thinks she's innocent, dog. She's like, no, it was an accident. I'm only guilty of driving. I'm like, yeah, you drove into a brick wall. That wasn't an accident. That was a choice. That was intentional. You were scared it was going to break up with you, or he was about to break up with you and you couldn't handle it. So this woman is deranged, but ninjas are fawning over her. I can fix her ninjas. All like goofy stuff that, these thirsty guys be doing. They're going to be waiting for her 15 years when she get out, because she's relatively young, right? So because she's young, she's only 20 years old, right? She's like around 20. So she's going to get out when she's 35, maybe sooner, for good behavior. But hey, what do you guys think? Should she be able to earn money making this book? Do you think it's callous to reference her dead boyfriend and friend's music? Do you think that bankruptcy had something to do with her making the decision to drive into the wall? Let me know in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Ooh. All right, I think I got one more clip, and that's just the rock clip, and then we out. We out here. We did that. And then I gotta schedule I gotta make the XQC video tonight. I'm kind of tapped. What is this? He's sick and tired of me. What is this? He's sick and tired of me? Oh my God. Oh man. Okay. I guess Rican's watching live. That's all my haters. Keep watching. Keep watching me grow. Keep watching me grow, dog. Next time, this year we'll be probably at 10K or something, man. Maybe more. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just be at 5K or something. You never know. All right, let's break this shit down. This slower, Selena Powell. God help us all, right? It's sad how guys today are such simps. Yeah. I mean, look, man, it's the lonely male epidemic out here. What you want us to do? Well, not us. I ain't part of that shit. But it is the loneliness male epidemic out here. And I could drop this context. Oh man, they got me. This video did not claim anything about The Rock. I hate these accounts on X. What they do is take a video, put it next to him with a fake story to get people to click. I hate these accounts so much. I hate it. That was gonna be like my last video. Let's see where we at. Nothing. Oskino talk about Jay-Z wearing a wig. Potentially, what's this? Jack Doherty has been arrested again. Sneeko, I'm going through whatchamacallit. This ninja germaphobe, KSI. I'm just going to see if anything good snap out. Logan Paul, new images of his tricep. Copy link. Anything before I get up out of here? Drop the Sky freestyles. Y'all really want to see the Sky freestyles before I get up out of here? What is this? You should be covering this story. What y'all write? Yeah, she's spitting that fire. Okay. I want the Sky freestyles. All right, we'll end with the Sky freestyles. What is this? Bobby Shmurda. Sorry, I'm just going through everything. Hassan Piker bar entry from UK after visa revoked.
Okay, well, I didn't want to talk about it, but
I try to go out of my way not to talk about Hassan. I really do. I go out of my way to try to not talk about Hassan. Because, like, look, I'm randomly strolling. Diddy video. Fucking. All right. Academics shuts down Jay-Z claims that MAGA Republicans are his ops by pointing out Rock Nation CEO Desiree Perez received a full presidential pardon from Trump. Yeah, dog. Jay-Z low-key cooked. God damn, man. Everybody is reposting the goddamn Diddy video. I wonder what Daphne Joy think about this. I wonder if she considered this some of her best work. Oh, snap. All right, let's get to the Sky Frank freestyles. I got to get off Twitter, man. They fucking up big time. Scooter Braun and Margaret Sweeney and Sydney Sweeney out here incognito in Times Square. Nobody noticed him. I think Scooter Braun like worth $1 billion. Watch the Jay-Z calling out Nicki. Man, Jay-Z my favorite, well, one of my favorite rappers. I'll say whatchamacallit is now for sure. All right, let's get to this. I just like Sky Frank is just such like bad content, but y'all got like a hankering for this slore. Give me a second. Stream prep. All right, I'll show it. Mojo Jojo. Oh, I didn't cover Young Miami. I'll do that on my own time. Stream prep. Oh, snap. We didn't cover the haters in the chat. You are going to get it. All right, let's go through over my stream prep segment. You are going to get exposed for hypocrisy by your own viewers. This is the direction grifters and drama farmers head in. I think this is like a Blake Foster stand. Like, Henry, I feel like you care more for clout and drama farming than remotely having a positive impact on the community. I think your YouTube content is just grifting. Keep in mind that grifters tend to get canceled by their own subscribers after not living up to the holier than thou standard they set. I don't think I'm holier than thou, but I definitely ain't scamming nobody. Be careful you don't get exposed for hypocrisy one day. All right, thanks for the advice, dog. Really appreciate it. That's that comment. That's that. This is how I organize my stream. I have a section dedicated to stream prepping. So all of the stuff I'm gonna talk about be in here. Oh, by the way, Blake Foster didn't donate any money to the Cancer Foundation. You have that. The Joy Taylor stuff. Sky stuff. Oh, we got more Sky Frank interviews. I gotta download that. Oh, I think we got that. I'm just going through all my prep. What is this? Oh, all right, we covered it. All right, let's get to the Sky Frank raps. Some trash raps from a trash rapper.
Yeah.
Why do y'all make me do this shit, dog? Why? Why me? Why I gotta do it?
Yeah.
Sky Frank is outside. This is for all the ninjas who like her and crush on her.
Yeah. He wanna hang with a baby. She wanna hang with a baby.
When you think of a bad bitch, do you think of Sky?
Nope.
Oh my God, dog. I guess that's the guy that she hanging on to, but not the guy she with, the Jay Messiah guy who's the content creator. Okay.
Yeah, back outside with the game, though.
Yeah, I gotta get that medicine. My shit burning. Go.
Skit.
Go.
What the
Skit.
fuck?
Skit.
Yo, I'm about to do drop chub.
Don't care about this skit.
I'm on the block with it. What we doing? Hold on. We recorded it on the motherfucking block, though. What?
Does she got like a New York accent now? Are y'all buying it?
You know what it's like scamming off that EBT. See, I was so broke, mama living off that EBT. She was struggling, she couldn't get shit for free. See, I'm a dropout.
Public intoxication.
ABCs and I don't, nigga. Sucks.
Whoa, she just said the N-word to this guy. Bro, ninjas is mad buns out there, huh?
For free. See, I'm a dropout.
ABCs and I don't, nigga. Sucks.
You know your ABCs.
Ninjas be ninja.
Words eliminated by NPCs. Listen, hold up, pause. I'm from that streets. Niggas know I get money. Don't fuck with me. Wavy nigga from the block of 153. Chilling with my niggas on the deuce. Get money. Hit them dice 4, 5, 6. Hit them cracks. Niggas already know I used to have them packs.
Hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
Words eliminated by NPCs. Listen, hold up, pause. I'm from that streets. Niggas know I get money. Don't fuck with me. Wavy nigga.
Hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
3. I got it.
Maybe this is a skit, right?
You had them what? This nigga lying. Woo!
Riveting content over here, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it gotta be a song.
ATC. Till I
I should have been watching it like this. Huh?
fuck is you talking about?
I mean, I can't believe this is content.
Niggas ain't fucking with me.
Got Warrior Sky out here.
Hit this shit when I come with a fee.
You want to hit that? It should come with a fee. That's right, prostitute. Confirmed.
When I come with a fee. That's just how the game goes. What? I'm in New York.
I'm in New York. Yo, bro, she a chameleon, dog. She a chameleon.
I'm not even white, by the way. I'm Spanish and Indian, so that's a lie. Do your research, bitch.
I can't believe this, man. Y'all be championing her.
What you gonna do? What's up? Yeah. Facts. Hey, audio on the block.
How many ninjas you think clapped? How many?
Yeah.
How many ninjas? All of them? Not 6, 7. Bro. Any more Sky clips y'all like that are out there that y'all like, hey, please cover these Sky clips? Jesus Christ, man. Send help. They all did Chochu. Probably, dog. I wonder what's her body count. Hey, what do you think her body count is? We need this Sky Frank interview, but she'll be all capped out though, dog. She'll be all capped out. Never cover her dumb shenanigans. Mr. Level, he was like, I want you to do it.
Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Sky Booty Juice. I don't know.
It just be cooked. So anywho, man, there y'all go. Sky Frank update, if you will. All right. That's it. We out of here. Y'all done took everything out of me. I won't be streaming for a while. Thank you, Henry. Bro, man, my ops are all losers. I've come to, like, I need Nick Palome, dog. Where is Nick? Nick Palome, show him how it's done, dog. Show him how it's done. Yeah, man. It's content. I'll go. But it's tough, man. It's like an uphill battle sometimes. She not eating blueberry pancakes and potato salad. Yeah, I gotta dig deep and cover this XQC video. Do you really know? Want to know what? I'm really tired. Oh, I missed my show, Euphoria. I watched the Euphoria season finale tonight. Maybe I'll do that. Night dog. I'll be on stream myself in a minute. All right, cool. Good. Any questions before I get up out of here, man? Any last minute comments? I'm like really tired. I played myself. I shouldn't have streamed. Who I got in the NBA Finals? Spurs. Spurs, dog. Spurs. Who y'all got in the finals? Like the crazy thing, it was like the NBA script said that the Spurs was gonna win this year. Someone posted it like maybe a week ago. I think I said it. I was like, yeah, the script said Spurs was gonna win the championship against the Knicks, but I didn't want to I didn't want to promo the website. Oh, you did see that too. See, I'm not tripping. I'm like, nah, it was definitely someone who's like, yo, here's the NBA script. And they had like all the final winners. It was crazy. Football, let's start back up. 2027 Thunder. Knicks in 7. That's the New York in you, man. You delusional, dog. You know it's gonna be Spurs and foe. Yo, the internet was roasting SGA, dog. They made him look like Homelander when he lost his powers. It was like when the coach don't call the fouls no more. Let me see if I can find some funny ones. I can't search whatchamacallit. I gotta search like YouTube or whatchamacallit, SGA. SGA. Let me see if they even let me. Hashtag SGA. Let's see, 370K posts. Let me see if I can find one real quick. They did the obsession one. Oh, it's so many, man. Hold on. Here we go. I'll just show y'all bottom left. We can do bottom left now. You see that? That transition is so smooth. It's like butter. This Ninja really wore a dress. He wore a dress. Did he really wear a dress in these boots, or is this AI, dog? Can someone confirm? He wore a dress in a blazer? He wearing skirts and shit? Ninja. I don't know. What's up with this shit, dog?
Shit is clear as day getting to SGA at this point. It's got to the point where you could Google flopper and SGA is up there with a bunch of Fortnite floppers. I mean, Colin Coward said that SGA plays like he's a toy from Toy Stories when somebody yells Andy's coming and just immediately drops to the floor. His lawyers are now handing out cease and desist letters to Underdog Fantasy and Dylan Brooks for their unethical hoops operation game. You even got posters like this being brought to games courtside, most valuable flopper. And no matter how nonchalant SGA acts and tries to pretend like it's not affecting him whatsoever, it's clear as day is. When SGA scored over 20 points in 130 regular season games in a row, he has 2 games this series below 20 points, including tonight where he played like dog shit.
Yeah, I love the TikTokers. Shy is not the face of the league. Where is the Shy Homelander joint? SGA. Why are they doing him like this? Oh man, where's the Homelander skit? Come on, man. Y'all letting me down, internet. Internet is letting me down. I seen it, flop time. I seen 2 good ones. They did the obsession one, and then they did the Homelander one. Do anyone have it? Maybe y'all could just send it to me. Make this shit a little easier for your boy. Calling the Woody. Where is it at? All right, I'm gonna have to get on X and find this shit. Did Ninja send it to me?
Done wrong.
Okay, let's see my cutie. No, Ninjas did not send that shit to me. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna find it, then we're gonna end the stream. X.com. I gotta get on X, but it gotta be like off stream because they are spamming the hell out of that Diddy tape. SGA session. Hold on. Hashtag SGA. Damn. I think I'm about to give up because I can't find it. What'll happen is, as soon as I end stream, it'll be like the first thing on my phone. Wait, did I save it? I don't think I saved it. SGA/Homelander. No, just Homelander fucking pops up. All right, hold on. Let me go to my Instagram. Maybe I saved it. Shit. Let's see. Dun dun dun. Diddy stuff. Prostitute right here. Good looking one though. I probably can't afford her. This is actually a good clip right here. Never miss a moment. Oh my Lord. Hold on. This is a good clip. We'll end with this. I can't find it. When art imitates life.
I can't stop. Robin?
Oi.
Yeah, you could join, dog. You want to join? I'll send the link. I'll post it. You want to join real quick? Get your shit off your chest. Give me a second, Paul. We'll get you up here, buddy. We'll get you up here. We got something for you too, buddy. All right, Paul wants to come up. Let's let Paul come up and have his moment. Nerd culture is toxic. I have no idea what he's going to say. I imagine it's going to be breathtaking, inspirational, motivational. That's guaranteed to get everyone riled up. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm about to post it in the chat. There you go. Hit the link for Nerd Culture is Toxic. There you go, buddy. We're waiting on you. We're waiting on you, pal. We are waiting on you. We're waiting on you to hit that link. Hit that link, motherfucker.
Hit that link, motherfucker.
Oh, man.
What's up, my bestie? What the fuck is this, motherfucker? You know what? I'm going to leave. I'm going to.
Ooh. Winner, chicken dinner, guys. Hold on, let me set this shit up, Paul. He's smiling this shit. He's smiling this shit like he happy, like, oh, here we go. Let me on the channel and shit, man. All right, guys, if you don't know, we have Nerd Culture is Toxic about to join us. He is, I don't know if he's a friend or an enemy of the show. He recently been talking big shit about me. But how are you, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm feeling good, man. I feel big, like not like weight or nothing, but like colossal, you know.
Okay, so Paul, why did you want to come on the show?
I just think you got me fucked up in your last couple of videos. I'm like, really, man? This is interesting.
Well, which video, which specific take do you have in mind that I got you messed up on?
You basically said I'm soft, I'm sensitive, just things like that. And my thing is, I know what you're doing, and to me, that's not the route I want to go, because I know you're basically trolling me, and you're just trying to get some, your fans to engage on trolling me, and it's funny to y'all, but I don't really like making beef videos back and forth if it's not real beef. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when you called me evil, Paul, you said I was evil.
I wouldn't consider that dissing you. That's my opinion that I think that you are.
Do you think I'm evil?
I think you could be an evil person, but at the end of the day, that's really not my judgment. That's God's judgment. But I think you could be an evil person.
But you said I was evil for talking about your prawn addiction. You still addicted to prawn? You still watching every day, or no?
Once in a while, I'm trying to fix it. I don't watch it as much as I used to, but I still get them hands wet sometimes.
How often would you say you watching prawn?
Maybe 2-3 times a week.
2-3 times a week, and it's just
it used to be like an everyday thing, but I'm slowly stopping.
Okay, now when you say 2-3 times a week, is it like you having long sessions, multiple sessions? Like, are you watching in the morning, then before bed, afternoon?
No, just once in a while throughout the week. If I feel lonely, or I feel like I want a woman or something, that's the next best thing.
Okay. All right. So now me pointing out you have a prawn addiction that you put on the internet. You didn't like that I commented on that?
No, you said other things.
We can go over
that I didn't like. I can't remember. You'll have to like show the video. I can't remember, but I just didn't like you said I was soft or sensitive. And that's nothing in my category.
Well, you did come off a little soft when you said I was evil for talking about something you put on the internet.
No, I just think you're evil because you would do anything for views. And to me, that's an evil person to me. If you would do or say anything just for some type of attention, what would you call that person?
I was just covering the story. Someone brought it to my attention that you had a prawn addiction, and it was like, you should cover it. Someone else brought it to my attention that you said you were going to get off the internet. And then for someone to say Jason David Frank is a coward and then get upset when people cover you talking about, okay, sure.
He is a coward.
Then for you to get upset about you being depressed and wanting to get off the internet, what does that make you if you quit being on the internet because you're depressed?
First off,
would you not be a coward?
Can I explain?
Go ahead.
First off, I'm on the internet now. Second off, I get depressed a lot. I get emotional. So sometimes I quit. But you know what? You know what's the difference between me and Jason David Frank? I kept coming back up. I get sad. I get depressed. Life is punching me. Life is kicking me. Life is spitting on me. Life is threw a match and pissed on me. But I kept coming back up. I kept quitting. I kept coming back up. You know why? Because I am a fighter. Jason David Frank had a clothing line that says Jesus didn't tap out. So Jason David Frank, why did you?
Now, what happens if one day you tap out?
Then I did a cowardly move.
So anyone, By your definition, anyone who takes their life is a coward.
Definitely.
So if
you don't care.
If someone has a terminal illness and they decide to take their life, was that a cowardly move too?
I mean, it depends on the illness.
It's just any term. Hey, you're gonna die in 6 months and you're gonna be hospitalized. And they decide
That's not what Jason David Frank had though.
But you're saying anyone who takes their life is a coward.
Oh my gosh. There's always a if and a but. So in certain situations, maybe not. But in most, I'm going to say 90% of the time, if you commit suicide, you are a coward. You're letting yourself go over a temporary moment.
Okay.
I'm going to tell y'all all this.
Okay.
Pain do not last forever. It doesn't. You might be sad about one thing for a few weeks, and then you're going to get over it somehow. Somebody's going to make you laugh. Someone's going to make you smile. Someone's going to... life change. Life is a evolving door.
Okay. So if you take... Did you know if you take Ambien and you drink alcohol, you're going to have more thoughts of deleting yourself? Did you know that?
I'm pretty sure you could, yeah.
So if he had, Ambien and alcohol in his system and he ended up taking his life that day, would you say he was a coward or would you say he was under the influence?
I would think he's a coward.
No matter what. Anyone who take their life, coward.
Because he was thinking about it. And that's why he used those drugs. Because when people are in a depressing moment, they would take drugs to go through with what they want to really do. Like if you're a killer and you decide to do drugs and then you're like, oh well, I was fucking high, that's why I killed that guy. It's because you wanted to. You just took the drugs to make you strong enough to do it or whatever. But yes, I would still consider him a coward. He had a great life. He didn't think about anybody else when he did that ungrateful move, and he let a lot of people down.
How do you know he had a great life?
Bro, he's in shape. Millions of people come to see this guy every weekend. He didn't have to worry about bills or anything. Yeah, he had a good life. He's been on TV. It's not like he's been on prison. It's not like his mother was a crackhead and he had to eat jelly sandwiches his whole life. Like, he had a good life. And he let it go. I would say this. Millions of people around this world would love to have the life he had before he died. I would switch my life for Jason David Frank before he did that. Millions of people coming to see me. I'm signing a goddamn piece of paper and people giving me hundreds of dollars a minute.
But
are you kidding me? His life was longer than most celebrities.
You know his life come with anxiety, depression, and being bipolar. Are you bipolar?
No.
So you would want to be bipolar as long as you had millions of people coming up to you? You would take that?
Yeah, I would.
You would take being chronically depressed?
He needed to get help. He didn't. People are using mental illness for an excuse these days. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the mental excuse.
Paul, you want to be chronically depressed, have anxiety, be bipolar, but be in shape.
Because those stuff can get fixed. Yes. I would get help. Most of the things you named in order could be fixed. Not everybody that has those diseases are all fucked up in the head. Some of them could get fixed, get counseling, He always has something wise to say. I remember watching his lives a lot. He'll always have some words of wisdom, but he didn't even listen. He didn't even listen to his own opinion.
I want to let you know that there is no cure for bipolar disorder, and the same goes for depression.
Talking about all the rest. Do you specifically know he was bipolar?
Yes. He had his bipolar medication in his body when he passed. But you would take that. So you would rather be bipolar and popular than who you are right now and depressed.
I would rather have his life than the life I live right now. Yes.
You don't think there's something wrong with that?
I'm depressed already.
Okay, so you would take being bipolar.
You said what?
So you would take being bipolar.
I got autism. I'm autistic. I'm depressed. I'm already fucked up. So why not add that thing on it too? I might be bipolar. Who knows? There's so many diseases people have that they don't even fucking know.
Now, my cousin, she also took her life. She was a coward too. She was 21. She shot herself in the chest.
Yes, she is. Yeah. I believe you do something like that. You took the weakest way out of the situation. The weakest way out of your pain is to delete yourself. That is weak. There's other ways. It's the long ways that can help you, but you rather not take that.
So do you have any family members who ever taken their life or friends?
I knew of a girl that did.
So no.
No. I thought about it a few times. And I made videos about it. And that's how my first YouTube channel got deleted.
So what happens if you actually do it?
I just told you I would be a coward. If I take my life away, I would be a coward.
Give me a second. Sorry about that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I messed up on my end.
I took the short way instead of the long way. I took the easy route. If I could, dude, the first time I thought about committing suicide was like
say self-delete. Say self-delete. Don't say that.
The first time I thought about it was like 27, 28. If I did that, I would have never had my beautiful daughter. I would have never had my beautiful house that I got. I would have never met so many cool people the last 4 years. Because I'm 37 now. So if I deleted myself at 20, that would have been years that was lost of me. That was very, very special. I'm glad
What do you say to the people who you saying JDF was a coward say you're disrespecting JDF?
Who said? I would tell them I'm not. I'm bringing awareness to self-delete, whatever you want to call it. I'm bringing awareness to that you shouldn't do it, that it shouldn't be popular, that it's the wrong way out of the situation. I'm calling a bad thing a wrong way out of the situation. And if people think I'm disrespecting Jason David Frank, so be it. I don't think I am. I think if he came back to life for 2 minutes, I bet he will probably say I regret it doing that.
Okay. Answer said, get off the internet, Paul, and go watch Prawn.
You got so many losers in your fan base. They're probably delusional. They don't know real life. They probably never went through anything in their life, so they don't understand conversations like this. Let the keyboard warrior talk. let's let the keyboard warrior get his moment.
Okay.
I guess. A lot of these people that is your fan base that talk crazy to me, if they ever saw me at a Comic-Con or anything, they wouldn't even say it to my face. It's just so many cowards online. It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Okay. People want you banned. Shout out to Sam who said for the ban fund. Okay. What about veterans who come back from war and waiting 8 months to get seen at the VA just to be turned away and delete themselves in the parking lot? Are they cowards? People who suffer from PTSD, are they cowards for taking their lives? Or is that one of your exception rules? You say the only
way I could accept suicide is I'm sorry, self-delete. Pretend you got shot or something happened to you and you're in some serious pain and the pain just won't stop. You're just non-stop pain. You just I would accept that.
Is it safe to say you didn't personally know Jason David Frank?
I mean, no, I met him 5 times, but I don't know him.
So is it possible that he was going through stuff that you don't know about? That's not known to the public?
He knows the mental health stuff. I believe that whatever he was going through, Mr. Rich lived a great life his whole life. Whatever he was going through, it could have been he could have went through counseling. Mr. Richie Rich, he did. I don't believe whatever he was going through, he had to do that. Like he had a good life.
Well, a lot of people on the outside may think he have a good life. You included thought he had a good life. But what if he didn't? What if he had debt? What if his mental health was getting to him? And Paul cut out. And the link was literally just for whatchamacallit. It was not for everyone else to join in. But Francis,
conveniently, he's not on the thing.
Well, you know how his service is.
First of all, let's wait. Let's hope he catches up. Right.
I think he's done. This is what he does.
Of course. Who the fuck does this fat piece of fucking shit think he is? First of all, he's saying the only way that he will consider self-deletion if someone's in pain. What if they're in emotional pain? What if they're in mental pain? What if they have mental issues? There's so many reasons why people self-delete. I feel that is not a weakness, because for you to plan or decide, this is the day, the hour, the time, this is how I'm going to do it, this is how I'm going to leave this earth, it's not cowardice. Some people just get tired of pain, of living in pain, of suffering. It doesn't matter if you have money. It doesn't matter if you are loved, obviously, because Jason was very loved. Very, very much loved. And he still did what he did. Despite being a Christian man that believed that self-deletion was not good. And he still, something triggered him to the point that he did that.
Well,
and let's not add the history of self-deletion around him.
We didn't
There's
really,
so
we
many
didn't
factors.
get to that part. We didn't get to go down there. I was trying to get there, then we lost it.
Well, he's been lost. Paul is lost to the nth degree. Okay, first of all, to call Answer as keyboard warrior? Does he not know that Answer will pull up on the stream? Like, one.
Look, so, speaking of Answer, he said 24 years in the Army, 4 deployments, 2 in Iraq, 2 in Afghanistan. I'm no keyboard warrior. Let me know what con you're going to next. I keep the same energy. Well, Paul is left the building.
And then this guy, to be talking about a coward, that Jason's a coward, when he talks about putting peanut butter in people's butt and eating it, and he's addicted to corn, and that he pays hookers. Like, who are you? What moral anything do you have to talk shit about anyone? Like, it's funny, haha. First of all, he will never, you know, that people don't die down things, you know, crying for 25 hours. The drool incident, okay? And him having more titties than me. Well, he will never live that down. I don't think any of us here in the community, online, anyone will ever take Paul seriously. He's a low cow. That's what he is. That's what people look at here. That's like me seeing him on your stream. I just fucking mute that shit because I cannot take so much dumbness, so much fucking like shit being spewed. Like, his breath must fucking smell like shit because that's all that comes out of his mouth. But I mean, I wanted to argue with him, and he's gone. So now I'm arguing by myself. It's not
Well,
fun.
you know, he just doesn't, you know, some people won't have compassion, right? You have to look at Paul's life. He has no one that he's known has taken their life.
Fucking loser.
It's easy to say that when none of your loved ones have done it. Now, my grandfather, did he technically self-delete? You can make the argument that he did because he just stopped going to chemo. And the chemo was keeping him alive. And the doctor told him, if you stop going to chemo, you're going to die within like 2 months. And he died within 2 months. So is that a self-deletion? We didn't get to have like a deeper discussion for all the
how many
the
people
nuanced.
Where is that place that they're doing it? Is it Switzerland?
Switzerland, they have the pod.
Yeah,
they have the pod that you get in.
Like, let me tell you something. If I knew God, you know, God forbid, I know that I'm gonna go and suffer, I would do that. And they said, you know, one time I was speaking to a priest, right? And he's like, he asked me what was I afraid of, and I said death. I'm afraid of death. And he's like, you know, that's good. That means that you're not afraid. You're not really afraid of anything, because death is inevitable, right? We're all gonna die. So it's like, almost like you have no fear. Of course, that's not gonna walk in.
Ray Zero donated $5. Said the donation for Mama Francis hugs.
Heart. Fuck Paul.
Henry, thank you so much.
Add him to the fucking list. Fuck
He said,
Paul.
send him the link. He wants to come back up.
Bring his fucking ugly ass up. Bring him up.
Well, let's try to not do the
Fuck
personal
him.
insults.
I have no I have no sympathy. Fuck him.
Link, Paul.
Fuck him.
What
he needs to worry about is what fucking hooker he's gonna pay for tonight.
Holy shit.
Oh
shit.
What?
Answer said ban Paul.
Ban him. I would let's put a ban Paul. You know, they would be like, we're bullies, actually.
Here to the new ban list. Go join Dusty Core. Paul, bye.
Bye. Bring his ass up.
I dropped the link. No more Paul after this. I think this might be his last hurrah.
Because it's like, how much shit are you gonna talk about, right?
Okay,
like,
hold on. He's here.
Bring his ass up.
Did you say you wanted to have sex with me?
Fuck no. You obviously get some fucking Q-tips and clean your
Keep
fucking
using
ears.
the F word.
I said,
if you want to sleep with me, that's okay.
Trust me, you're the last. If the population of this earth depended on me fucking you, we would all fucking die. We would the fucking planet would be
That's
extinct
a
because
lie.
never.
That's a lie.
First of all,
You need dick. I can
I'd
tell.
rather fuck a plant. I'd rather
I
fuck a
can
plant.
tell. That's what's wrong with your attitude. You need dick.
I
Get
don't
some.
need dick, baby. I get dick
Get
every
some,
day, all
bitch.
day.
Whoa. Come on, Paul. You don't gotta go. You don't gotta go all that. You don't gotta call her a bitch.
I get dick all day, every day. And I don't pay for it, unlike you, that you have to pay for your fucking pussy. Okay. But let's not digress. Let's keep it so Henry could try to keep this shit.
All right, I'm gonna mute you, Paul, because you got a little bit of reverb. I'm gonna let her talk, and then I'm gonna let you talk. All right.
Let's try to keep it so that he could possibly clip some of this, right? Is it me or him?
It's him.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, wait. You cannot talk about self-deletion in any way, shape, or form, especially with Jason, because you didn't know Jason. This connotation that, oh, because a person has money, they're happy. No, money does not equal happiness, no matter how much. You know how many people with money self-delete? Many people. Many people. Even with more money than Jason had, right? Let's talk about Robin Williams. Robin Williams made everybody happy, laughed, funny, haha. What did he end up doing?
He
Self-deleting.
hung himself. Yeah.
Right? There's so many people that are in pain, not physically, because you were talking about physical pain. People are mentally exhausted, mentally in pain, traumatized. There are people that, Robin Williams, they said that he was afraid of what was going to happen to him because he had dementia. He was diagnosed with dementia. There's so many things and reasons. Let's go with Jason. How many people in his family self-deleted? Many people. And it's continuing with his family. People that died, his mom died of cancer. Like, it's not as easy as, oh, self-deletion is for cowards. No, it's not. It's not.
By
To
my
decide-
calculation, 6 people in Jason David Frank's immediate circle took their life.
Exactly.
6.
All that plays a part in your head mentally. He had mental issues, and this is why mental health is so important, especially in men, because men, including you, Paul, men do not feel like mental health is an issue when it is. When it is, they're mentally unstable. Mental health is so important, and
Okay,
that's
Paul.
why so many people pass away.
All right, Francis. I'm gonna give Paul the microphone.
Give his ugly ass fucking the microphone.
All right, Paul, you're unmuted. Go ahead.
A lot of people go through pain every single day. So with this excuse, mental health, that they use this line, mental health, the past 2 or 3 years now. We all are messed up in some way. So you're telling me like everybody is going to just self-delete? No, because not everybody, to me, is going to go that route. And to me, just because you have some type of mental disorder, mental health, or whatever, you still took the cowardly route. I don't care. It's 6.
Oh, how many people? Do you know? How many people do you know that has self-deleted?
None.
I said I know one person, but I'm not related to it.
So you have never been impacted by self-deletion, ever. You've never been impacted by it.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It plays a
I've been to a lot of funerals. I took loss.
If you were impacted, Paul, you may have a little bit more compassion for people who've done it.
I'm not. I'm never going to.
So
especially
don't say never. Don't say never.
Especially coming from a guy that was self-deleting, thinking about it himself. I would never understand that logic, especially coming from a guy like me that hated my life, and I was trying to end it regardless. But I thought about it. I thought about it. How will it affect my family? How will it affect my friends? How will the world react? What would the Lord think of me? I think of stuff like that before I make a major decision that wouldn't. That would
How
not.
many times did you try to self-delete?
Me?
Yes. How many times?
Plenty of times. I
How
can't
many?
count.
Count how many?
I'll probably maybe 7, 8 times.
All right. Do you know how many times I went through self-deletion with Jason that he tried to?
I don't know.
You don't exactly. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know if this and if you saw Hollywood Demons. So even before I met him, so I knew Jason for almost 11 years, and he had self-deletion thoughts. People from the show said he had self-deletion thoughts from that time. So you're telling me that he fought it for over 20 years, over 30 years. He fought it. So
Still makes him a coward.
It's not something that you just that it was just oh let me blah, blah, blah. No, it was he had a mental health issue. He fought to live every day of his life. Every day of his life.
Do you think Paul is saying the coward thing just for shock value, or he truly believes it?
I believe that. He's a coward. I believe that from the bottom of my heart.
Well, I feel you're a coward. I feel like you're a coward.
How?
Let me name a few. You pay hookers to have shut up. You asked me a question.
Paul, I had to mute you because you got like some reverb, but
You pay hookers to
we'll
sleep
let you
with
back
you
on.
instead of working on yourself to get to go in a relationship, a real relationship with someone, so that you don't have to pay someone for sex. That's one. You keep saying that I'm crazy, but the only one that looks crazy is you. Let's go also say you attack women because you're afraid of women because you're weak. You are intimidated by women having power or being leaders. So you're a coward because you're afraid that a woman is going to be better than you. Let's continue. Let me see what else, because I really kind of mute you when you talk because you're like, I don't want to kill brain cells. What other thing? The peanut butter. It's just you cry, you drool, you cry over something that is a show that is not even should not be important enough for you to have all these tantrums online. Um, let's just go. I think the big issue is that you're intimidated by women, and that makes you a coward because you're afraid that a woman is better than you. Hence,
Okay.
why you're afraid of leaders, women being leaders.
All right, let's let him talk.
And you
All right.
saying that I'm crazy, it really doesn't, because you looking very crazy online every day.
Okay, go ahead, Paul.
It's obviously that she is delusional. She knows nothing about me. She goes off 2 or 3 minutes.
You don't know anything about Jason, and you're calling him a coward.
I can't talk.
Come on,
I
Francis.
can't talk that she's talking over me.
Let him talk. We'll let you get on, Francis. Go ahead.
Thank God. It's obviously that she's delusional. She see 2-3 minute clips of me on YouTube and she thinks she knows me. She knows nothing about me at all. And a part of me is a character online. So you don't really know me. I play a character. I like to make people laugh. When I see Henry's comments, people are laughing at some of the stuff I said because I'm a actor. I'm a character on YouTube. So you don't fucking know me. First off,
God.
Yeah, you don't know me. So you're calling me a coward.
You calling Jason a coward? You don't know him, but continue.
I'm saying the move that he did that I know was a cowardly move.
So do you or the character believe he was a coward? Which one is it? Both?
It's both. I believe if you 90, like I said, 90% of the time, if you delete yourself, it's wrong and it's a quick way out of the situation. It's a quick way, and I believe 10% maybe, but I don't believe he was in that 10%.
What's the 10%?
When you're in agony, when you're in pain, maybe a gunshot wound, or maybe you're paralyzed or something. Something crazy happened where you're in like serious pain, and not even medicine or drugs could cover up that pain.
How do you know if he wasn't in pain or not? You're only talking about physical pain. You don't want people to judge you as a coward over a quote unquote character that you're supposedly playing on YouTube, but you are quick to judge Jason that you have no idea who he was. You don't know if he was in any. You're only talking about 10% physical pain. What about like what Answer said? People that come from the war, that have witnessed people blown up, people go to pieces, that have mental breakdowns because they're traumatized about things that happen, and they don't see a way out other than self-deletion.
Or the people who serve and lose all their friends, and they the lone survivor.
Exactly.
They got this thing called survivor's guilt. But go ahead, Paul. I'm gonna unmute you so you can go.
Jason David Frank was not in that 10%. He didn't go to war. He didn't lose any friends or family members through war.
Wait. He lost 6. All of his best friends self-deleted.
Is that coming from Henry?
Yeah, all of them did.
Okay. So, well, why does that? It doesn't mean he had to do that. He could have been. He could have been the bigger person and said, "This is wrong." Just like his clothing line, Jesus didn't tap out.
When someone close to you self-deletes, you're more than likely to self-delete also. Did you know that?
Not true.
I proved it on the show. It's a fact.
I don't care. It's a coward move.
It's a fact.
I mean, y'all can slice it up no matter what y'all do. I believe it's a cowardly move.
Do you have a degree? Do you have a high school diploma?
Do I?
Yes, I'm asking you.
All right, if the GED counts.
Okay. So you're telling me that medical facts that say you are more likely to self-delete if people around you, your family members, especially, let's say, a brother, a sibling, right? They say that you're I think it goes up to what, Henry, like 30-40% or 50%, like it really
I forget. I'm trying to find the study I pulled up last time that said like when people close to you die,
increases
you likely gonna be
tremendously. He lost his brother, his best friend, his brother-in-law, his various friends, Casey, Justin, like back to back to back, then lost his mom to cancer.
And his mentor, Steve LaValle.
Yes, also committed self-deletion. There's so many people that did all that, right? And again, you want to say that I'm crazy or turn around because you're ignorant and you're not listening to the facts, right? I told you over 30 years he was fighting the desire to self-delete.
It's called self-deletion contagion. And I'm gonna put it on the screen. Whether Paul agrees with it or thinks is possible or not.
Paul is not the brightest crayon on the box.
But what happens is it's a phenomenon where exposure to self-deletion behavior increases the likelihood that others, particularly emotionally vulnerable or suggestible individuals, will attempt self-deletion. This often leads to clusters where multiple connected self-deletions occur within a specific geographic area and time frame. Similar to when the Hobbs brothers, basically one brother took his life and then the year later, the other brother took his life. So let's let Paul, I got to unmute him because what happens is he has reverb. So when you talk and I talk, it picks up on his microphone. So go ahead, Paul.
My thing is, why do so many people care about my opinion? I believe the movie did was a coward. I could be right. I could be wrong. I'm not God. There's a judgment day. God is going to judge Jason David Frank for everything he did, and that's going to be between him and the Lord. I just think what he did, that moment was a cowardly move. Even he had so many people that looked up to him. He always had speeches, inspiring speeches. I just believe that he went left. And unfortunately, he made a wrong decision. And
no shit,
like I said, I'm not God, so I can't. I don't know where he's gonna go, but I believe that move was a cowardly move. And I believe if he had to do it again, I don't think he would.
If your mom did it, would you consider her a coward? At her funeral, would you say my mom was a coward? She took the cowardly way out?
I would believe.
No, it's just, would you say my mom was a coward? Would you say that?
I would not say that. But
why would you say it about Jason? If you,
oh my God,
I'm just curious because you like. Well, if my mom do it, I wouldn't say she a coward. But Jason did it, coward.
Can I finish? Go ahead. Go ahead. I would, in my head, I would think my mom deleting herself is a cowardly move. I would think that, but I would never say that. That's my
Then why are you here saying that? So why are you here saying that about Jason? It's not that anyone gives a fuck about what you're saying. It's that you're saying it. Mute him because it's so nice.
I'm gonna mute you, Paul, for a second because of the reverb.
It's not that anybody gives a fuck of what you're saying, but if you're gonna have the gall to do it, then you're gonna expect people to come up and argue with you because that's the point, right? If you can't take the heat, get the fuck out the kitchen, because that's what's gonna happen. You want to say your opinion because it's not a fact. In your opinion, it was a cowardly move. But then you don't want to admit that if God forbid your mother did it, you would not say it in public. If God forbid your child were to do that, you would never say my child was a coward. And you know that. You can fucking twirl your fucking fingers all you want. You know that if your daughter, God forbid, or your mother, or if you have a sister or whatever, would self-delete, you would not have the fucking balls to say anything.
I'm gonna just drop you down, Paul, for a second. All right, guys, come on. I think he's just trolling now, but y'all got.
He gotta be trolling.
I mean,
No, he's just fucking stupid.
He said he wouldn't call his mom a coward publicly, but he'll call Jason one for the same thing. So there's some hypocrisy right there.
It just doesn't make sense. Like, you don't know what people are going through. Like I posted that thing about veteran waiting 8 months to get seen, and then he goes to go get help when he's having an ideation crisis, and he gets turned away because they don't have beds to admit him. And what he do? He goes in his car and then takes out the instrument of violence.
It's likely his service pistol.
His personal
his
pistol.
personal. Okay.
And then did it right there in the parking lot. And all they had to do is probably take him in for like 20 minutes, screen him, and then transfer him to a community hospital down the road on the VA's dime. But no, the system is flawed. To me, it just doesn't make sense for someone to sit there and judge someone without stepping into that person's shoes and knowing what they're going through. That type of ignorance or lack of education, since he has a GED, for him to verbalize all that is just crazy. Just last year alone, among the people that I've served with, I lost 8 to ideations. 3 of them were violent. One of them was really tragic because he did it in front of his family. And the other 4, I can't even go into descriptions on a YouTube like this, a YouTube live stream like this. And no to your ops and that dusty cord. No, I'm not trying to get sympathy or anything. I'm just putting out facts out there to educate people. It just doesn't make sense for someone to have this type of idea on this person, on a person he doesn't even know. Doesn't know how his childhood was, how his upbringing was. how was his time in junior high school, his time on the set, on the show. There's a lot of things that we don't know. I mean, even David admitted that he was close to self deleting. That's why he went to Mexico to do that pray the gay away thing. So it's like, I just don't understand how Paul could have that type of thought process. But then again, this guy loves peanut butter and corn. So,
all right, let's
knows?
bring up Paul for his final word. Okay, go ahead, Paul.
Y'all keep telling me these stories. Everybody goes through stuff. Everybody goes through pain. There's people getting evicted now. There's homeless people. There's people that been the R word. There's all type of stuff that happens to so many people in this world, and not everybody takes the route that Jason David Frank took. I mean, I can just name so many situations I've seen that basically broke a person, destroyed a person, and they're still here to fight. It's times that I thought about it. There's times I almost quit YouTube. There's times I've been depressed. There's times I wanted to just jump out the river, but I kept fighting the demons. I kept fighting. I didn't give up. And I just feel like when you go the route Jason David Frank did, especially listening to all his inspiring speeches, Jesus didn't tap out, buy the merchandise. Like after seeing all the stuff he went through, he had a great life. Shit happens.
You didn't know if he had a great life. What are you talking about?
He had a good life. Compared to other people's lives, he had a good life.
No, you don't know what happened. You don't know if he was abused. You don't know if something happened to him. You don't know if something happened that traumatized him. You don't know if he was so.
He at least had a good adult life.
His brother passed
He
away.
had a good adult life.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
Not. No,
yes,
he did not.
Right.
Yes,
no, he did not.
He's not in. He wasn't in prison. He wasn't in a wheelchair. He wasn't blind. Hey, this dude had a good life.
No, he did. You didn't
yes,
know
he
him.
did.
You're judging him as an online presence, as an act. You know what? This motherfucker is disgusting. I hope you never bring his ugly, fat, fucking ass up ever again, because this is the issue with everyone. Everyone wants to say, Jason was my best friend. Jason had a good life.
He met him 5 times. What are you talking about? He knew him.
Well, whatever. You know, people want to say, I was with him for 30 minutes. I knew him. I suffer more from his death. Fuck out of here. Nobody fucking knew that. No one knows what he went through. Everybody wants to, he was an actor. He was a great actor. But when the doors closed, and he was alone in a hotel room, and he would call me and tell me, come. And I would sit in a fucking chair and watch this man fucking sleep all fucking night so that nothing happened to him, so that he didn't think about fucking taking his life. No one was there, and no one knew that, because he was such a good actor that he was happy. And that's what pisses me off, the ignorance of people like Paul that want to talk shit, people like Cole, like Dust, like everyone that want to say that he was a coward, but no one was there. No one was there. No one had to fucking sit outside his fucking hotel room door trying to hear him snore, so I knew he fucking didn't pass away. So fuck Paul and fuck everybody that thinks like that.
All right, thanks, Francis. All right. Answer, final words, man.
Hey, if you want to keep him on the channel, it's cool.
I mean, you put the bread up. You know how sensitive I am when people put the bread up.
It could go to another cause if you want to keep him. It's your channel, respectfully. So whatever you decide, I'll support. But
let's see what I think. People voted to ban him
for what Paul. But one thing that Paul did say, calling me a keyboard warrior. You name the con, I would show up. Keep that same energy. I have my hands behind my back. Keep that same energy. You'll hear me.
Okay. All right, answer. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
No problem. No problem. But yeah. 988 if you're struggling and need to reach out to someone. Reach out to a family member, reach out to a friend. But if not, 988, if you're a veteran, press 1 and someone will be on the phone with you.
All right. Thank you. I mean, I think everyone know about my cousin. I bring her up. I don't consider her a coward. I don't consider Jason a coward. A lot of people have no idea what some of the other people are going through at the time of it. I understand it could be temporary, but people make decisions, and I would never call my cousin a coward. I would never call my grandfather a coward, despite, him having actual real cancer and deciding to stop chemo because of what it was doing to his body and just withered away. So, but let me know what you guys think in the comments section. Should Paul be banned or not? And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Now we got some other ninjas in the background who decided to hit the link. I don't even know who Clifton Merchant is.
Hey, Henry. What's up, man?
What's up, Daniel?
No. Actually, no. It's Clinton, man.
Okay.
Actually, man, because I've been on your YouTube channel only once, but the thing is, I just had to come on and probably defend Jake's name of Frank, man, because that stuff that he was saying about him kind of pissed me off a little bit.
I think he triggers a lot of people, and sometimes that could be his goal.
To be honest, man, I just feel just disrespecting the dead like that, man. It's not super cool, man, because just because you call him a coward, you didn't know Jason David Frank personally, man. You probably just know him from TV, and man, I met the guy twice in my lifetime, man. He was super nice and super kind and everything. So, to be honest, man, I just think he should have a little more compassion for the undead, man, because if you don't, it's gonna bite you in the butt later on in life. And I represent the Green Ranger every time I go to work, man. I wear this jacket every time I go to work, and people always give a compliment saying how cool the Green Ranger was and everything like that, man. It's see, the thing is, man, it's I was watching I was watching one of your clips a few weeks ago of him trying to impress that girl, right, man?
Yeah.
See, man, it's here's the thing, man. I know this is off the Jason and Frank topic, but man, it's you just can't lick your teeth and use a toothpick and call a lady a snack, man. That's not how you get people to like you, man. You have to give people compliments and treat them nice and not like a piece of meat, man. So I just wanted to come on here and say that you're doing a good job with your channel, man. And I like the blue shirt and everything. You're rocking it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
And thanks for all you doing, man. It's Paul, man, you gotta show a little more respect for the undead, man, because if you don't, it's gonna come and bite you in the butt later on in life.
Well, we got him. He wouldn't call his mom a coward.
I wouldn't call my mom a coward either, man,
If
because
she-
she raised a boy with cerebral palsy for 32 years, man. And trust me, man, it's even I have depression and I don't call people cowards because, man, it's you never know what people are going through, man. It's everybody has something going wrong in their life, man.
Well,
And man, it's I'm sorry that he called your sister a coward too, man. That was just
It's okay.
disrespectful.
As my cousin. But
I'm sending good love to you and Francis, man, because you guys are the cool stuff, man.
Laura dropped a 50 stack, so I think Paul out of here.
All right, man. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday, man. I just had to come on there and defend Jason David Frank, man, because that wasn't really cool.
Thank you, man. Thank you for coming up, dog. Appreciate you, Clifton.
All right, man. Take care, man.
All right. My man.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
You tell me, what do you think about your boy Paul?
Grimace from fucking McDonald's. Fucking, he needs to calm down. That was the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard in my life, and I've heard a lot of things. Listen, you don't know people's pain. No one's pain is greater than the other. You could look at someone and not know. I heard a thing too that you could be surrounded by a million people and you could still feel alone. Also, it's about 1,515 service members attempt, unaliving each year. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I had my best friend, he had bipolar and he committed unaliving.
Oh.
And I buried him on my birthday, and had another friend too. It's a lot, you have a lot to deal with, I'm sorry for you, Henry, and I'm sorry for Francis, and I made a little joke video about Sky, but I'm sorry, father. Like, no matter what we think of you, you lost your dad. Like, it's a thing. That's all I wanted to say. Like, that just upset the hell out of me.
Yeah, man.
Like,
it triggers
you can't do
people.
that to people. Like, you don't bring kids in, Blake. You don't bring family in. You don't bring family tragedies in to things like that. Like, you stick to your words. You be a man. Like, since he likes yelling at women, he can yell at us. Like, like, hello, come on, man. Like, be a grown up. Like, get out of your car sometimes. Skip the peanut butter. Like, we need a universe of Paul where he's like allergic to peanut butter. Like, would he be a nice person in that universe if he was allergic to peanut butter? That's what I want to know. Like, I want to visit that universe.
I have no
like
idea.
Peanut butter free Paul. Like, like, I think it would be a good thing. I think he needs to learn. That's it all. Have a good night.
All right. Thank you, man.
Like, I pray for him too. I'm not even a religious man. Like, I pray for that man. Like, he's in pain. You could tell.
Well, yeah, like, before you go, he wants Jason's life. He wanted Jason's life. So
yeah,
I never wanted anyone else's life but my own.
No, yeah, definitely. Yeah. You don't know what they're going through.
He said he's willing to become bipolar.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
yeah. During the end, my friend was having paranoid delusions because his bipolar disorder like escalated. Like, people were in his living room talking to him who were dead.
Yeah.
Like my friend who was a service member would have his battle buddies talking to him, and like he couldn't handle it anymore, so he unalived himself. So like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Stop being disrespectful. Grow up.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, I don't know, man. That's it. I'm not a on-person camera guy, so like, you have to
it's all good,
off a little bit to be saying shit like this.
I know, man.
Okay, have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Jesus Christ, man. I wasn't anticipating any of this. Donald Nevitt looks to be, there you go. Is he coming back? He working. He don't even know he on, man. Brazilian Army. Don't stop. We don't sleep. Unmute yourself.
My bad, Henry. Yeah, I knew I was on. I could hear you. Oh.
What do you think about your boy Paul, man?
Oh, he ain't my boy.
Well, Laura has banned him from the channel.
Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Answer, for also keeping me from going full retard. Because I was about right before he came up, I was this close to going off. Because one, it's not a cowardly thing, like everybody has said. We don't know what's going on, and I've lost brothers, not real brothers, but Marines, fellow Marines I worked with, I served with, that unalived themselves because they couldn't handle the stuff they dealt with from the military. You can't antiquate that in any shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, he just don't have no empathy.
If I had the money, I'd be dropping some dough
it's all
to keep
good,
him
man.
on.
It's all good. He hasn't been impacted by it. Like the closest thing he has is Jason David Frank taking his life. But it was interesting when he said he wouldn't call his mom a coward openly to like her friends and their family, but he would call her one in his head. So there is like some decorum, I guess, he has for his mom, but not for Jason David Frank, who he considers had a great life, who has switched places with.
And like Francis said, we all, unless you were direct family or you worked with him, we don't know what he went through, what his life was like. We can only get snippets because of what some people have said. We can sympathize with him and some of his struggles, but at the end of the day, yes, he dealt with a lot, but that doesn't make him a coward for self-deletion.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, Nerd cultures, it was fun while it lasted, I suppose, but
Yeah. Well, it's
holy shit.
who dropped it?
Eric Parshaw, dog, come through. He said, "I got you, Donald." Man, Paul, you out of here, brother.
Audi 5000. Go find a good Thunder buddy.
He'll probably be over there with the rest of the JDF is a coward team.
Yep.
Laura, I posted the link for you. Go ahead, click the link. It's in there. Yeah.
But by the way, did you get that DM I sent you with the link for the local news station that was talking about
the casino story?
Not that one. I sent it to your personal DMs. It was I think about a week or so ago.
Let me see.
It was
Discord?
about the post. Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't have Instagram.
All right. I'll have to go through it. Let me see. Here's the local story to cover. Nevada postal worker launched vote by mail campaign.
Yes. So my state and local American Postal Workers Union did a little puff piece, and we were doing, of course, because National's also rolling out a commercial, pretty much talking about mail-in voting, the importance of it, especially for those that are, currently serving in the military and deployed, infirmed, or people that just can't make it to the polling stations.
Okay, I'll cover it next stream for you for sure. It's in my things to cover. But let me get Laura up here because she felt some type of way.
Oh please! And I'm getting ready for Tuesday.
All right, go Knights, huh? Go Knights. All right, thank you.
Knights, go.
All right, appreciate that. Go ahead, Laura.
Hey.
Thank you for the generous donation to kick Paul out of here.
Of course. We're not going to sit here and let him degrade Jason like that. That's not right. And, I was so upset. I'm like shaking. It's like, how dare you? When you have no idea what he went through. You have no idea the thought that he had every day and what he felt and what he experienced. And you sit here on your high horse thinking that because he had money, that made his life good, when that could have complicated his life. That could have made things worse for him. Sure, he had money to pay his bills, but that doesn't mean he was necessarily happy. Money doesn't bring happiness. And so he was a good person. Jason was a good person. And he deserves to be respected even in death. And I am very upset because he fought as hard as he could for as long as he could, and that doesn't make him a coward. The coward is the last thing you would ever call Jason, because he was a warrior and he fought and he fought and he fought as long as he could. I would want to apologize to Jason, because there were so many people that didn't see him, that looked at him as just an actor, that used him and abused him. And I would want to apologize, because I'm sorry. I would say I'm sorry that we failed you, that we didn't see who you are, that we didn't see the good person beyond an actor, beyond anything else. You were a person, a human being with a heartbeat. And all people saw was an actor. Somebody they can use and abuse. And that's what they do now. He's dead and they still use and abuse his name. It's not right. And It's just very upsetting. It's not just Paul at this point.
Well, yeah, it's like a group of these people now.
It's everything just coming out, you know.
They just got it. They got a new member. He'll be on their channel by the next time he go live. I promise you.
And I still can't believe about Cole. Because
Cole looks stupid. He got a Jason David Frank tattoo, man.
I really, the shocking thing is, I really liked Cole. I did. I thought he was funny, and now it's like, what the heck, you know?
Don't worry, he watching now, Laura. He see you.
Yeah. I'm sorry to ramble, but I
Let it out. Let it out. You paid the cost to be the boss today, girl.
No, I'd say that's the best $50 I've ever spent. Because I'm like, look.
Oh, he done. He back there, him and Han. He not coming up. Paul, you could just leave, dog. You're not coming up.
Yeah. No, I mean, I had to stand up for Jason. You know, that was me standing up for Jason, you know, and saying, no, no, I won't let you spit on his grave. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So that was my way of saying, no, you're not. No, we're not doing that. Not on this channel. And you yourself said you're a pro JDF channel, so we're not doing that.
I mean, I wanted to hear his opinion, but like, notice how he said he wouldn't call his mom a coward.
Yeah.
Like, would he, like, if his mom took his life, would he go to like his aunts and uncle, like, yeah, your sister was a coward. She took the coward's way out. He wouldn't do that, but he'll do it for, you know, Jason, because it's on the internet.
Right.
So, Sam, I see you back there. Daniel, I see you back there. Any last words, Laura?
Nope.
Right.
I'll DM you in Instagram, okay?
All right, DM me on Instagram. All right, Adam, unmute.
No.
What's up with your boy Paul?
This guy's insane, bro. Like, honestly, I was just, as you would say, ninja watching, I guess. And, bro, I clicked, and the things that he was just saying about JDF is crazy alone. And then the fact that, like, you and Francis, you guys are talking, bro is not even listening. The thing that pissed me off was bro just sitting there emoting, like, bro, like, I just started wild. Like, it's crazy. You know how old I am. I did not grow up in the age of, like, Mighty Morphing and all of that.
Adam's 18, guys, if y'all didn't know. He's 18. Yeah.
19.
19, sorry, 19. Let me correct him, 19. He every time he joins, he gets a JDF bomb. He's like, what the hell?
This is crazy. And the thing is, the guy, he oofed himself. He isn't here to defend himself. Paul did not know him. It doesn't matter if you met him 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. It does not matter.
Okay. Let's do a poll. Should Paul get his final say? Laura, just say if he should get his final say or not. Should Paul get his final say?
Should he?
I can't believe y'all got me up like this on a work night. Y'all know I got to go to work tomorrow. I ain't even do my XQC video. It's just yes or no, guys.
Bye, Paul.
Any last words, Adam, man?
Yeah. Paul, you're a weirdo, bro. Like, I thought you were funny at first, but you're weird. You're cringe.
He talking about Paul, not me, guys. He talking about Paul.
Well, you are too, but to a Lord.
He said I am too.
Lord. There's levels to it.
Okay. Laura said absolutely not. Well, she said absolutely not. Then I'm just gonna go with probably absolutely not. But Paul, if you want to talk off stream when I end the stream, stay back there. We can have a conversation off stream. But Laura said, "Fuck no." She pulled out the Chris Brown. Fuck no.
He needs conversations with a therapist, something, because this is crazy.
Yeah. All right.
Like, what do you mean?
Thanks, Adam. Daniel, you ready to get on camera? Sam, you ready to get on camera? Sam or Daniel, get on camera. Wait. Sam did not get on camera.
Hello?
Yeah, get on camera, dog. All right.
I just want to say that thank you for exposing the shit out of Young Sage, that convicted offender. He's out here still spelling shit that he's innocent and all that.
Okay, thank you, Sam. Appreciate that. Bro.
That's a whole other story.
Daniel, what happened, dog? You're supposed to be up. What's up? What's up with your what's up, Waldo? What's up with your boy Paul? Paul, come back. We'll talk after stream, dog. Just come back.
Yeah, no.
We'll talk after stream.
Listen. Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you okay.
Perfect. Nah, I am an advocate for mental health. And as someone who lost his best friend and JDF in the same year, someone like Paul has no intelligence enough to have any opinion on the matter. Listen, Paul, unless you come to me with some kind of diploma that says that you're an advocate and have a proper intelligible say in anything, you're just a Neanderthal who has a fucking very misogynistic opinion and isn't correct. There are so many people out there who deal with both mental pain, physical pain, and you have no idea. It sounds like someone like you needs to be put in a situation where you may understand a little bit, and then you may have a little more sympathy for the people in the world that are dealing with these things.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you, man. He just hasn't experienced it. But look, notice how he won't call his mom a coward if she did what Jason David Frank did.
And that's the thing. It's self-respect. You won't call your mom a coward, but you can sit here and talk to a man whom you don't even know and call him a coward. It's called a sediment of respect, bro. Show that you would show that same respect to anybody that you would show your own mama. What if I said, forget your mom? Who cares about your mom self-deleting? Well, now your mom's a coward, bro. Your mom's a coward for self-deleting. Does that make me right? Because I don't know your mom, but I'm going to sit here and defend JDF? It doesn't make sense, dude. I would have that same respect for your mother, not even knowing her from a hole in the wall, than I do for my own hero. That's what you lack.
Yeah. Well said. Thank you, Waldo.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. All right. Daniel, what up, dog? Come on, man. Came up.
Nah, sorry,
bro,
I dropped.
Bro, you and the other guy look like fucking brothers and shit, dog.
I know you said that. You said that earlier. I was laughing in the comments.
Thought that was like, yo, I'm like, you just changed your name.
Nah, you said that in the comments. I was laughing. I was like, oh, what the hell?
Your doppelganger over there, man.
Nah, for real. Nah, but yeah, thanks for having me. I watched all the buffoonery unfold with Paul and JDF. As somebody I saw JDF last time I saw him, it was at Pout PMC 2022, I believe, and he was in his booth signing autographs for his movie, and he had his daughter with him too. I'm not gonna say I'm a mental health advocate or a professional and things like that, but what I will say is that it's unexpected when these things do happen, and we have to keep that into consideration. I lost a friend of mine back in 2019 to self-deletion. He was my age. He's a childhood friend, and these things are no joke. Nobody really is a coward, and mental illness, it gets the best of us, and we're screaming and we're crying out for help and don't know who to go to. And imagine you're in the private eye, you're a celebrity, and you don't know who to turn to and who to go to. And this has been confirmed too, with Robin Williams, who also took his life 10 years ago too. Though my sister is friends with somebody who went to the same what's it called, rehab place. No, what's it called? It's anyway, it's a center where you go for if you're having mental illness and things like that. And my sister was friends with somebody who was there, and they saw Robin Williams, and they were shocked that he's a celebrity and he's going to a place looking for help and looking for guidance. And you would never thought he brought so much good and life and joy to people's lives with Aladdin and Mrs. Doubtfire, that he was battling demons behind the scenes. And my sister had told me she's in real estate and she's friends with a young lady, and she said her mom went to rehab, and when she was there, Robin Williams was there. And so it's unexpected. You never know when these things could happen. Doesn't make them a coward. This should be a discussion about seek help and talk to people. I don't know if JDF sought help and talked to people and looked for some sort of guidance, looked for some sort of answers. And this, it really is bad. It really is bad for, And yeah.
All right. Well said, Daniel. Thank you, man.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
You can, yeah.
Nerd culture is toxic. Why'd you leave? Anyway, guys, that was a very intense subject. Thank you to everyone who donated, contribute. We're gonna honor the band, but I did want to have a conversation with him off screen, but it looks like he left. I'll stick around for a little bit, but I don't know if he gonna come back or not. You know, like some people, you can't help them from themselves, but I would never think anyone who took their lives would be considered a coward. And you have to factor in that he wouldn't call his mom a coward. And all the people, the JDF is a coward movement, they wouldn't call their loved ones either cowards if they took their lives. And they know they wouldn't. But, you know, I digress. Let me know what you think of this clip, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, we got everything. That was a long stream. I bet you $5. He goes crying to the other people now, dude. They'll be crying to him, dog. They're always recruiting. Like, always recruiting. Fucking losers. I think they're all losers. All the JDF crowd, everyone in Dusty Court, fucking losers. Make sure y'all clip it and do what y'all do with it. Meanwhile, we're onward and upward. Paul, click the link. All right, he clicked the link, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.